Gosh, I need to sign up.
Alright, are we live? We are live. Very nice.
I feel like I'll make a blue skies
Yeah, if you want to make like a blue sky specific thumbnail, I'll be down for that. You know, if you want to make that like a specific thumbnail for blue sky streams, I'd be fine with that.
yeah, I'm down for that. Especially since the blue skies website has a bunch of pictures that are like perfect for that.
Yeah, if you come up with something, just show it to me. Cause for
I'll
a mod
do.
like Blue Skies, I wouldn't mind like those streams having their own thumbnail that I could use. But yeah, like what I whipped up is just something that I can use for whatever mod I'm playing. Just that was kind of the idea behind that.
Yeah. It's really cool because the website I can probably even show you it too. The website has like a bunch of it looks professional actually. The website like it's really well made.
Yep, I've seen the website. Yeah, just everything. A lot of things about this mod are just impressive in their own right.
I think I have Doki Doki Blue Skies installed on this computer, so I'm probably going there for the assets for a thumbnail.
Yeah, that's usually what I prefer to do if I'm making a thumbnail for a mod specifically. Just I would rather just grab the assets from there if I
Yeah.
can.
I'm just too fucking lazy. Let me find that right quick. Blue Skies, here we go. All right, I forgot I need to do that.
What?
I need to get an RPA extractor. I remember that now.
Oh yeah. Funny thing about RPA extractor, for whatever reason, whenever I run like malware bytes, it always flags RPA extractor as malware for some reason. And it's like I'm pretty sure this is a program downloaded from a trusted site.
Yeah.
So it's really weird that that shows up on every one of my malware byte scans. And I always have to just tell it, no, stop it. This is not a virus. Like, this program is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. I just find that really silly. That it thinks RPA extractor is malware.
Yeah.
Anyway, I sent out all the Discord links that I want to.
Alright, let me just find the RPA extractor real quick.
Oh.
Because you need that to get into the actual RPA file.
Uh-huh.
I wish fucking DLC Plus was as simple as that.
Oh, yeah.
But nah.
That would be nice. Alright, I'm not gonna need my hockey tab open for a while, because hockey season's
Oh,
over
cool.
now. Well, yeah, I just keep a tab to hockey over.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and the first
Never
one to
done
send a
that.
message in the chat, 2.72a. How we doing today?
Nice. Welcome to the stream. You probably tell I'm a bit more awake than usual because.
Yeah, because we're not, streaming at night, since I have the day off today.
For once. For once, not streaming at night, yeah. It's a miracle, no way.
Yeah, this doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, it actually does.
Well, yeah, because I don't get, exactly a large amount of days off every week. Although, next weekend, I'll actually be going out of town for a few days, because we'll be going on vacation.
Oh, nice.
Yep, we're going to our annual vacation spot, which is,
cool.
Yep, we actually didn't go there last year, because, yeah, you could probably guess why.
COVID.
Yes. You know what? It just occurred to me. I should probably put Sayori route in the title.
Probably. Someone's gonna join. What were they doing? What were they doing? Are they doing
Yep, what route are you doing?
Glory.
Yep, that just occurred to me. So let me go change that quick. I'll put it at the end.
What does the right size for a thumbnail have
Blind
to be again? I
playthrough.
forgot.
The exact dimensions.
Yeah, I forgot.
I think you can go up
It's
to
just like
1920 by 1080. It just has to be smaller than 2 megs. You can't go
smaller
over.
than 2
You can't go
megabytes?
over. You can't go over 2 megabytes with thumbnails.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I really don't like that limitation. I was just really happy that when I made that playing mods live thumbnail that that was smaller than 2 megs without me having to do any kind of editing.
Yeah.
Because like that just makes it perfect for that sort of thing. Because that means I don't have to scale the image down at all to make it fit, and that makes it look nicer. So yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that more often with thumbnails, but most of the time they're bigger than 2 megs when I take, the screenshots of them to, get them ready for a thumbnail.
Oh my god, the files are huge for this game. For this mod.
Blue skies. Sayori route. Blind playthrough. Part 2. There we go. Should probably edit the title of the first video too, since we're waiting for people to show up and all. It is, not my usual time, so.
There's a lot of BGs for this game. I didn't realize.
Yep, I haven't looked at, I haven't done like an RPA extract of the files for this mod, so yeah.
There's a lot.
That's how I kind of felt looking at the files for mods like this Bond we share.
It's just a lot to take in.
Oh yeah, it's kind of overwhelming in a way. Gallery. We haven't unlocked anything for the gallery yet. And then there's the music options. Wow, there's a lot of different tracks in here. Man, that is crazy. Oh, each character has their own menu theme. That's interesting.
Yeah, there's something else I like about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff with this mod, I'm sure. Alright, well I'm done sending out all my promo stuff if you're ready.
Yeah, I was working on thumbnail.
Last thing I need to do. Only thing I can really think of that I need to do right now is get the stream overlay going. Alright, game overlay. Yeah, overlay on, please. I just hope it sets it to the right one. Because I also have Moss open in the background like usual. And I don't want it... Okay, yeah, it's set it to the right one.
OG Moss Gamer Boy.
Yep. Because of course I have her with me.
Whenever I make these thumbnails, I just like increase the saturation quite a bit so it looks dramatic, which is something I like about thumbnails.
Yeah.
That is like that way, I guess.
Yeah, also Disabled changed his name for the server we're in. If his name looks different.
Of course. No? You know how it be sometimes.
Yep. Yep, that's just how you are. Well, at least Monica finds it amusing. She was rolling her eyes, like, really?
And that's the best you can do, huh? That's the best we're doing today? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, her window looks quite a bit smaller, because I had to make her window smaller so she'd still fit, you know, on my desktop without you know, completely closing Moz. Gaming, let's see, how we doing today? Welcome to the stream. So, as you can tell by my saves, it has been a hot minute since we've played Blue Skies here.
Yeah.
Yep, the last time we were able to play this was June 19th, and that's because after that day, Disabled went on vacation for a week, and then DDLC Plus was like 2 days from coming out, so we just did stuff in preparation for that. And then, you know, I started playing World of Dreams, and that took forever to finish, so yeah, here we are.
As you can see, I do exist.
Yes. And, you know, I didn't want to play this mod without him, because this is one of his favorite mods of all time. And he's the one that wanted me to play it, you know. Now that and just, you know, I heard many, many good things about this mod, so. And Lit C says he's doing lit. Thanks for asking. You're welcome, man. So I think we left off on the second Pwn minigame based on our saves.
I believe so. I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Just let me know when someone comes
we
up.
were still in kind of like the Act 1 syndrome part of the game, but it's the reason I saved Blue Skies for today, and that's because I have the day off, and we can get through a you know, good chunk of this game, I hope. Alright, and as the title says, we're doing Sayori route because that's what we settled on for this playthrough, so we need to write one for Sayori here. So I need to jog my memory on what, you know, words are Sayori words here. Yes, we all exist. We're all just existing today, aren't we?
It sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I like that, actually.
After playing World of Dreams and not having to do like any Pwn minigame stuff, I'm completely blanking on the Pwn minigame words here for Sayori because I don't usually focus on Sayori.
As always, this thumbnail will be spicy, as always.
What now?
If there's one thing you can guarantee, when it comes to thumbnails, I don't let anyone down. Hopefully, half the time at least.
Yeah, Disabled's been working on a thumbnail for these Blue Sky streams.
A few things actually do.
Yep, so. Alright. Crow, I don't know. E. Well, welcome to the stream, Crow. How we doing today? Oh, right, that's Natsuki. Fuck. One of these days, I'll write a perfect poem for one of them, I swear.
I'm pretty sure that's an achievement.
Yeah,
Plus.
it's an achievement for Plus to write a perfect poem for each of them.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Yep.
Personally.
The only one I did that for was Monica in that glitchy poem minigame. Crow says, I came here after crying over Yuri, but other than that, fine. What mod did you just play? Or did you do the Yuri route of this mod?
Fallen Angel, I assume. Although the Yuri route's also pretty sad. It's also nice.
Which one?
Yuri route.
Oh, of this mod?
Correct.
Yeah, I suppose we'll see. Because, I think you wanted to do all the routes for this game, right?
That's the goal.
Yep, eventually.
It's a large goal, but it's a goal.
Yeah. We'll see how long it takes. Because World of Dreams took a hella long time and 7 parts of streaming to get through, so we'll see how long this one takes. Oh, Crow says it was the Doki Doki Nightmare mod. I played that one. Nope. Yep, I swear, it feels like the game catches on to which one you're trying to write for, and then intentionally gives you less words to work with.
Yeah, I feel like it really does do that. Like, it feels like
yeah, like, because I swear, the further into the poem minigame I get, the less words I just see that jump out at me.
Yeah,
the game knows.
It's like, hey, listen, I know who you're going for. You.
So how about I make it harder?
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh. One of these days, I guess I'm just gonna have to sit down and, like, hardcore study the poem minigame words.
Can imagine doing that? I don't kill hell
Oh
myself.
god, no.
Please no.
Dude, that 728 says I think it's random. It sure don't feel random, I'll tell you that.
It's not. It feels it's intentionally effing
yeah, it
over.
feels like the game, Crow says I just click random words and see who the game thinks I'm going for. I do that if I don't care about who I'm writing for. But when I actually care, like, it gets harder. Oh.
No, thank you, sucker. No, fucking, no. No! There we go, more clear.
Alright.
Oh,
I just care as long as I get a majority. Like, I don't think I have ever written a perfect poem in any mod or base game playthrough I've ever done. Because just I don't, have the poem minigame words, down to a science yet. I know a lot of them, but I'm not perfect.
Ain't got no patience.
Yeah. Someday I'll figure it out. But today's not that day. Anyway. Just a few days ago, I never would have thought that I'd look forward to an extracurricular so much. But here I am, back for another club meeting and anticipating new antics from everybody.
You in clubs.
Yes, bro. That and just I entirely don't do enough like Sayori focused mods, so I figured we'd do this one first. The usual scene awaits me as I step into the club room. Hi, Ben.
Be a bit kind to our cinnamon bun.
What now?
Be a bit kind to our cinnamon bun, you know?
Yeah, dude, I know there's a list of poem words in DDLC Plus. I saw that. I'm pretty sure you unlock a picture by examining it. And like I found that list even before DDLC Plus. Like there are ways to get to it. I know Moss has a way to access it. Hey, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Is that so? Well, it's nice to see you so cheery. Anyway, what's new? Oh,
Nothing.
I've got some exciting news. Eh? What's up? Did you know that the student store sells that new brand of strawberry milk now? I saw it
No
when I
way.
passed by on my way here. I never would have guessed. I
very
love
serious.
his comment here. I should have known better than to expect actual news from Sayori.
Yeah? Well, what were you thinking?
Huh. I don't think I've tried that yet. I don't know. Strawberry milk is usually too sweet for me. Same. I'm not a fan of strawberry milk.
It used to be for a while, but I was like, this really isn't that good, you know?
Yeah. Like, I'll have it... I don't mind having it every once in a while just to mix things up, but I don't have it very often. What? But it goes great with melon bread. You know, funny you bring up melon bread, because, the last mod I played, World of Dreams, would not shut up about melon soda.
Oh boy.
Right.
It's just uh-oh.
Yep. Sayori, you could eat a packet of raw sugar and you'd still say it's not sweet enough. Hey! That's an exaggeration!
I doubt it.
Seriously though, it goes really well with bread. The milk is sweet, but it still has that unique tart strawberry flavor that's eased by the richness of the milk. And when you pair that with fresh bread, the sweetness is spread out even more so that it has just the right amount of flavor. Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay? Yeah, Sarah doesn't usually talk about food this deeply. Normally that's Natsuki's job. I'm a food expert, so you should trust me on this. Since when, Sayori? Since when?
Since when is she a food expert?
Right? I mean, given how many snacks you eat every day, I don't doubt that you know your food well. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, you meanie. So I'm a meanie for giving her a compliment? Yes, because that's how Sayori works. Anyway, aren't you hungry now? Talking about food always makes me hungry. No, I just ate. I'm good.
I'll just say that a little bit. But yeah, that's another thing. I'm not eating while it's streaming. I know what you're thinking. There's no way.
Yep, we did that before stream. Now that you mention it, maybe a little. Great! Let's go to the student store and buy snacks together then. Ah, now I see what she's playing at. I raise an eyebrow and she notices. Ben, why are you looking at me like that? Well, Sayori, I have a nagging suspicion that you're only trying to convince me to come because you don't have any money. And you just want me to buy you a snack. What?
No.
I would never do that. No. Never. Sayori, the innocent little cinnamon bun? No. She would never do that. What are you talking about? Oh, really? Then let's see your purse. Huh? Your purse. Let's see it. She laughs awkwardly as she pulls out her purse. She opens it and dumps its contents onto the desks. She opens with it? I feel like with is kind of unnecessary there. 2 small coins fall out. Yep, still riding that Act 1 syndrome. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This little ruse might have actually worked had Sayori not pulled it on me numerous times when we were younger. Crows like their waists are so thin. And I mean, you're not wrong. The amount of times she managed to trick me into buying her another ice cream. I guess some things never change. Nice try, Sayori. No fair! How did you know? Aha! Now wouldn't you like to know? Let's just call it intuition. In response, she sticks out her tongue at me. Typical. You want to do any voicing today, or should I just do it?
Oh, I forgot Yuri's exists.
Oh, yeah.
Just...
Yep, just checking since you're still making that thumbnail.
Yeah.
So, do you want me to just take over until you're ready?
For now, yeah.
Yeah, since you usually do Yuri. All right. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't even know she was eavesdropping. Looking over in her direction, I catch her peeking over the top of the book. I wasn't listening or anything. Sure you weren't. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ben to let me borrow some money. That's none of my business, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. It's shameful to manipulate people into doing or buying things for you. Wow, isn't that a little harsh? I'm only messing around with Sayori after all. I didn't mean that! That came out much harsher than I intended. Sorry, She blushes in embarrassment, looking away from us while playing with a strand of her hair. I apologize for how I've been acting lately. It looks like she still might be a bit ashamed of how she acted yesterday. You know, it's okay to be honest sometimes. You shouldn't always keep things that bother you to yourself. There's no way you could think that after... You were right, though. I shouldn't trick people into buying me things. Funny how your 10-year-old self didn't see it that way. Even the way she laughs is so shy and proper.
That's complete.
Alright, so you'll have to send me it later.
Send it now, here we go.
Alright. Is this mischievous behavior something Sayori used to display as a child then? Oh yeah! Although back then I fell for it, time and time again. You wouldn't believe how much candy Sayori managed to con me out of. What? Don't make me out to be so sneaky, Ben! But you are! You always know exactly what you're doing, Sayori. Alright, now let me go to your PMs here.
Dang, I've got to change them real quickly. I messed up. For some reason, when the sprite's in the load, so...
Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye on it then. Although, those candies were so good. I feel like the emphasis is on the wrong word there. I feel like the emphasis should be on, so in this sentence. I'm surprised, Sayori. Coming from you, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? What's going on here? Oh right, I have to get used to sideways Monica again. I'm still not used to that. What's going on
Probably
here? Oh, nothing much. Sayori here was just up to some mischief. Oh? Yeah, she tried to trick me into buying her a snack. Hey! That's not true! I'm assuming this isn't the first time. Well, you'd be right. Ah, nice! Now, let me open that in my browser so I could download that.
Works decently hard on it.
Yeah!
Didn't turn out too bad.
Yeah, it looks nice. .4 megs, very nice. So yeah, I'll pull up a YouTube tab and change the thumbnail here. Yeah, if I can do that right now. Oh.
You can pull it up on the stream to see what people's thoughts are. Yeah,
Let's see. Yep, change. There we go. All right. Changes be taking a while to save. There we go. Changes saved. Very nice. Yeah. So for those of you who are, watching live here, probably not going to get to see it.
You can pull it up if you want.
Yeah. This is the thumbnail that Disabled made for all the Blue Sky streams going forward here. I think it looks pretty nice. I think you did good, man.
Thanks.
Dude, that 728 says no spoilers. I don't think it shows anything to come. And if it does, it's incredibly minor.
It just showed like.
Well, you'd be right. We all share a little chuckle at that. Well, everyone except Sayori does. Yeah, I think it's something Crow said in chat about how he ruined the game for himself by looking at the endings beforehand. Hey! You guys are being really mean! Okay, we're sorry. But you did bring this on yourself. Yeah, I know. But in my defense, I'm really hungry. Well... We're ready to take voices back?
Yep.
Alright.
Well...
Natsuki chimes in.
If you're really that hungry, you can have this if you want.
She offers up a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sarah immediately snatches it out of her hands. Thank you! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it already. She rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, boy. I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki then takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez.
Oh, nice. We got Natsuki in the chat. Let's go. Dopustum Natsuki. Welcome.
Welcome, waifu. Everything the choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why can't I give you that one?
Right? Like, no, you get the shitty one, I get the good one. That's how it works. Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. She gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. She suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri, Monica, and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes.
Yes, we do,
Monica,
Tourette 728.
Sayori, quit taking my stuff.
Sayori, you know you shouldn't do something like that without permission. I know. I'm sorry, Natsuki, but it was so good.
Hey.
Everyone but Natsuki chuckles. These things happen a lot, Monica. A little bit too much, to be honest. Don't worry, it's all in good fun.
I was teaching each other from time to time, not stealing food.
Oh, calm down. It's no big deal. Natsuki pouts into her seat. Everyone calms down and quickly returns to their normal activities. Sayori has already managed to finish the entire cookie. Meanwhile, Natsuki gets up and heads for the closet, and Yuri is already lost in her book. Ben! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I need to get some stuff from another classroom. Can you come with me? Stuff? What stuff? Well, you know how the festival's right around the corner? Yes, she is, girl. This. Monica was gonna make some posters to advertise it. So we'll need to get some crayons and markers and glue sticks, that kind of stuff. Ah, right. Yeah, I'll come with you. Yay! We'll be back real soon, Monica. You seem quite excited about this, Sayori. Of course! It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms. Isn't that right, Ben? I mean, as long as it's not my school, I don't care. Okay, just don't forget the poster paper. I won't. Ready, Ben? Uh-huh, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as she hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Yes, she does. Everything is like an adventure to her. Hey, Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would even make an event out of literature. Monica and I have it all planned out. Don't you worry. That's so... Yup.
Hold up.
What?
No, just I'll be right back. Hold up.
Oh, alright. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds... well, not exactly boring, but will people be that interested? Ben! You're not thinking about it the right way at all! Hey, Kill Camp, how we doing today? Nice to see ya. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like... Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland! Like that! Wow, Sayori. I had no idea you had that in you. Huh? What do you mean? I've just never heard you talk like that before. No, it's not a bad... No, it's not a bad thing. It was really good. It was just a big contrast from your bubbly self. I'm sure Yuri or Monica would really appreciate it too. I've been working super hard on that poem. Ben Vasquez, welcome to the stream. How we doing today? Also, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Kill Camp. What's up?
So, mate, I'm also back in another room because I'm not comfortable voice acting in front of people.
Ah, okay, that's fine.
These people
I get that. Yeah, it's kind of different but with other people in the room, you know?
Yeah.
So it's good to know you liked it. Monty Cha. Beep boop bop, beep bop boop. Yep, hi. How we doing? It's Monica from last stream. I'm excited for the festival! Not just because we'll get to eat loads of stuff like Natsuki said. Hey, meanie! No, not just because of that! Although that is part of it. It always is with you.
Food. As long as there's food involved, Sayori is a fucking runs.
Yup. Hey, Ben, this classroom here is empty. 2.72 is like, well, hello, so we meet again. Yes, Monicha's back. I think we'll find what we need in here. Let's start our mission. Strange choice of words for someone going into a classroom to get art supplies. But hey, that's Sayori in a nutshell. Living in her own little world. Her childlike enthusiasm is infectious. Brings about a special feeling I forgot I had in me. Some kind of innocent sense of wonder, where even the most mundane of tasks are quests, and walking down the classroom is a magical journey. It's whatever you make it, man. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! He pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too! They're kind of dirty, though. She starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color! Fine, fine. Can you move over so that I can look for the poster paper at least? I dropped one by accident. Ow.
Nah.
Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, as Disabled put it in the first stream we did of this back in June, this mod has what he calls like Act 1 syndrome, where it starts out kind of like base game before it gets into the new stuff. And I've played mods like that, so you know, have some patience. That's why I saved this for today, so that I have more time to play it.
But you might be going all day, like like how we did DLC Plus.
Yep, I'm not sure I'm gonna go like, you know, another 12-hour stream of this because I don't want to kill my throat again.
No. Probably not.
But yeah, definitely a longer than usual stream today. My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. What happened? Did you cut it? It's bruised or... No, nothing like that. I think I just bumped it. What is Sarah's favorite color? I actually don't know off the top of my head.
Blue.
Same color as her eyes? Well, that's the easy answer. Monica's like, I just realized I could have made the script so you could marry me, but I killed them. I'm so dumb. Jeez, Sarah, you really had me worried for a second there. I can't help but let out a chuckle. This is such a typical thing to happen to Sayori. It's almost like she's got clumsy written across her forehead, which fittingly enough is where she hurt herself. Hey! Why are you laughing, you meanie? Sorry. I'm not laughing at you or anything. It's just, this is so typical of you. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Let me see her forehead. Since she's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. I'll be gentle, I promise. It won't hurt. Also, Monica says Sayori's favorite color is rainbow from the poem game. Huh.
Rainbow.
Interesting. Sarah slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. No, the only way the player would know is if they found out beforehand, 2.72a. Like I did. You know, that's a good point, Crow. Isn't rainbow just gray because if you mix them all together, it turns gray?
Huh.
That's rather fitting for Sayori with her depression and all. By the way, big truth bomb for anybody who hasn't seen the base game. Which, if you haven't, I don't know why you're watching this, but whatever. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Oh, don't worry. It's not that bad. But it really hurts. Her whimpering triggers a really strong protective instinct I didn't know I had. Hey, I'll get you some ice. It'll keep the swelling down and it should relieve a bit of the pain. Just stay here, okay? Be back as soon as I can. Actually, where would I find some ice? Think, Ben. Think! Think, goddammit! Goddamn, I can't snap today. If you're asking me if I've done the true ending of the base game, no, I have not done that. I have, like, I know how to do it, I've just never bothered to do it.
It takes like an hour every time, I think. I've done it before. It wasn't that long.
Yeah, I think if I wanted to do it, like if I needed it for a mod or something, I would just turn on skip unsee text and just speedrun it. Because I've played through the base game and all the routes already, so it's like there's nothing new for me. I got it. Cold drink should do the trick. Are you sure? You don't have to. I think I make a great unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Oh yeah, I know it is. Like I said, Monica, I know exactly how to do it. I've just never bothered to actually do it. I'm pretty sure I'll do it on DDLC Plus sometime, because I would be surprised if you don't get something for it.
Oh, you get a lot of stuff, actually.
Yep. There's one thing I actually want to try in DDLC Plus the next time I play that, and that's writing a poem for a different girl for each of the Act 1 days. Because I think there's, what, 3 poem mini-games for Act 1?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so I want to find out, like, what would happen if you wrote, you know, a poem for a different girl each day. Like, I wonder if you get anything for that. I'm sure you'd make a great unicorn, but I think I prefer you as a human. Aww, unicorns are so cool, though. Anyway, I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Guess it doesn't really matter because she won't be drinking it. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I'll get that one. In just a moment, I'm already returned to the classroom where I left her. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. Yep, I'm sure you do, just there's still stuff I have to unlock in DDLC+. Yeah, Crow, if you didn't know, there's a secret ending for, base game DDLC. You have to write, No, what you're supposed to do is see all 3 routes before letting Act 1 end. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled it. Here you go. I hand her the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. She opens the cap and starts drinking from it. What are you doing, Sayori? It's for your forehead, you idiot! Sorry, I forgot.
Cool.
Save and making new games, idiot. I thought you were supposed to do it without, starting a new game. Yeah, like, I thought you were just supposed to, save before the first poem minigame and do it that way. See, I've actually never tried to do it, and that's part of why. How hard did you hit your head? She places the bottle against the bump on her head. Immediately, her laughter subsides, replaced by a gasp of pain. It stings! I know. I'm sorry. It'll feel better soon, though, I promise. It's like you got most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Ben? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways.
Still is.
Yep. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Ah, I remember those days. You were always so clumsy. And I guess nothing much has changed. Hey, I did this deliberately, you know. Huh? I've always wanted to be a unicorn. That has to be perhaps the least believable excuse I've heard in a while. Okay. I guess I've never really been on the graceful side. I did always feel bad whenever you got hurt when we played together. Looking back, I should have been more mindful of what you could and couldn't do. Well, you were just kids, though. You wouldn't know. Yeah, I do know that, Crow. Guess it's the same here. If I hadn't rushed you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hurt yourself. My mother was right. She'd scold me after you'd got hurt, always telling me I had to be more careful around you. Ben, don't feel bad about it. It's my own fault for being so clumsy. Besides, even if I got hurt, those times are still my favorite memories of us. It also made me realize how thoughtful you are. Huh? I wasn't thoughtful at all. I just got you hurt. No, that's not what I mean. You're always looking out for me. Even after all these years, you always rush to help me. No matter what the situation, you're always there to reassure me and make me feel safe. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. It's just around you. It feels natural, I guess? I just do it subconsciously. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess it's what happens when you've been friends for so long. I don't know if I've told you this before, but I'm really grateful we're friends, Ben. I'll admit, I've kinda missed you over the years. We used to hang out a lot. I was surprised when you approached me the other day. I wasn't really sure what to make of it all at first. But as we got to hang out in the clubs, share poems, and walk home, I realized that nothing really had changed. Do you think we'll be like this forever, Ben? As much as I want to say yes, there's no telling how life will be for us during college or even afterwards. Still, I can be positive, though. I sure hope so, Sayori. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. We haven't really talked in years, then when we do, it's just like nothing's really changed. I think I read somewhere that's the sign of a friendship that's built to last. So here's to hoping. I hope so too. I'm so happy. She has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. And now the chat's just discussing like the proper method to go about getting the true ending.
Oh boy.
Who would have guessed that such a simple action to get some crayons would have resulted in such a heartfelt moment? Then again, with Sayori, it's impossible to tell. Anyway, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. She hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Sayori! Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Sorry. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the room. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide her bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Great timing. I was just ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Are you okay, Sayori? Yeah, I'm fine. Ben got me a nice cold drink. Right, okay. Glad you're okay, Sayori. Did you get everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. She frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I even found the poster paper. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Ben. Tell me what else is new. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure! Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Thanks, you two. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright. Who do we choose first?
Let's go for Monica.
Okay. Hi again, Ben. I'm trusting the club's been doing you well. Same answer as yesterday. That's nice to hear. And we actually get a normal Monica sprite for a change. So, how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Just alright, No, I guess I should say that it's revolutionized my world and brought color into my previous lifeless life. I'm sure it was a fun discussion, Monica. Well, I say that, but the club, if not the poetry, really has made my days more interesting. Okay. Can't it with the sarcasm, mister. Hey, you are known for your sarcasm. So don't give me that. At least you're not hating it though, right? Nah, it's been an interesting experience at least. Gives me a new hobby to do. I'm happy that you're applying yourself at least. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Don't get ahead of yourself, Monica. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here we go. Alright. I can see that you put in some good effort there. Very sincere poem once again. And very similar to Sayori's poetry. You might still have more in common with her than you think. Maybe. It's easier to write about something from my heart when I'm thinking about nostalgic things. I feel like there's a missing word there in that sentence. So that might be it. Writing poetry while wearing rose-tinted glasses then? Well, it's not like I do it intentionally. That's just how my brain works. I mean, even if you did, there's nothing wrong with that. Poetry can be seen as another way to express your inner emotions. A way that you can use when ordinary prose can't quite describe what's on your mind. So writing about your long-lost childhood friend makes you feel is just as valid as, say, writing about the human condition is inherently full of conflict. I'm guessing the latter is more of a Yuri poem. You might think that, but actually a style like Sayori's could fit that theme just as well. How do you figure? Well, first off, have you ever heard of the poet Robert Frost? I think I have. Probably in an English class somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if you learned about him in class. He's an incredibly famous American poet, after all. Anyway, it's easy to recognize his poetry, since he always used classic meters and tons of monologues and dialogues. He was also pretty fond of themes centering around nature and New England. Interesting. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that doesn't really sound anything like Sayori's poetry. No, you're actually right. She doesn't have the lyricism that Frost has, and not too many of their themes intersect. I guess that the mood of their poetry is what strikes me as similar. Both of them write incredibly sincere and Both of them write incredibly sincere and powerful poems, even though they aren't mind-bogglingly complex or anything. And although their poems may seem to be about one thing at first, to another read-through, you might find that there's actually a deeper meaning behind the words. That does sound a bit more like Sayori's poetry. Is she really that deep? Ben, you shouldn't underestimate Sayori. Hey, why are you getting so defensive? In fact, why don't you ask her for another look at her poetry? Then you'll see what I mean. Alright. I'll talk to her about it sometime. But in the meantime, you want to show me your poem now? I think it's about time you let your poem shine. Sure thing, Ben. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look.
New poem.
Yep, new poem. I'm excited. Pressurized. I float there, in vast, hollow emptiness. Large, but small. Grandiose and overwhelming. Yet a dust mote. Drifting. Meandering. Carried along. An endless... void. But then I realized, my eyes open, bloodshot, my mouth opens, gasping for breath. This crushing, suppressing, restraining, boundless, everlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. Atmosphere, Pascal. Tor, screaming with no mouth, stretching, restraining, unrelenting, clawing with no nails, disintegrating in a suffocating poem of absence. Is this about how your route was discontinued in this mod, Monica? Cause that's almost what I'm getting out of this. Like, is this a little nod from the devs on that? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Really freeform, too, if that's what you call it. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. The other girls don't do this stuff nearly as much as you, at least. Yeah, you could say they're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structure. But I kind of like playing with the space on my paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It fragments everything and leaves a dissonant tone with the reader. I see. I guess there's a lot of things you can do with poetry. Definitely. Poetry is very much an art form. You are meant to craft poems using never-before-seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you. You really love poetry, huh? Maybe you should write a poem about poetry someday. What a topic. That's not a bad idea. Anyways, it's still hard for me to tell what it's about. Are you gonna say something?
You're joking. I was like, Mom, can I actually do that?
Uh-huh. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Whatever that means. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Now, we've all had to experience that at this point with the poetry discussions and all, but it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, though, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. Yeah, it definitely is helpful getting real criticism and feedback rather than just empty words. I guess I've really hit the mother lode with the literature club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, that's Monica.
Alright, let's get myself involved.
Yep, Yuri or Natsuki?
Let's go for Yuri.
Alright.
Oh, would you like me to take a look at your poem? If it's anything like yesterday's, it should be wonderful. Oh. How can I put this?
Yuri takes a deep breath.
And it's a good thing to experiment with style, Ben. This looks like something Sayori or Monica would write, doesn't it? Or perhaps Natsuki?
Well, I guess I wanted to try writing in their styles a bit, you know? I scratched the back of my head sheepishly. Why do I feel embarrassed saying that?
Yes, I figured as much. But of course, that's completely fine. I know myself a bit convoluted, so it's understandable that you wouldn't like it. At the end of the day, I wrote it for myself. Not for anyone else. So, what's one more person's disapproval, right?
Yuri!
Eh?
I really don't think it's anything like that. Just because our poems are different in structure, I don't think that means I dislike yours. If anything, your style is really, really good. And I think if I tried to emulate you, it'd come off as a really poor copy, you know?
I see. Please, forgive me. Sometimes my thoughts just fly away from me like that. Anyway, pushing the boundaries in poetry can be a great thing. Metaphors might seem complicated at times, but don't stress them too much. Well, of course, you want to choose images that can capture the message you're trying to get across. Fucking can't talk today.
I know the feeling.
I think the first things that come to mind are probably the clearest. Even if the metaphor doesn't seem to make sense, it can force your reader to think about something they wouldn't normally. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. I think I might give that a go with my next poem. Thanks for sharing that with me, Yuri.
Well, if you'd like to see an example of that, I've written something that captures the essence.
Sure, I'd love to take a look. If it's something you've written, I'm sure it'll floor me. She smiles shyly, handing me her poem. Ah, this is a new one. Resist. A whimsical tang, Cerise, I don't know how to say that. Friend. Sleeps along my amber bookend, dreaming about a sanguine day where mirrored, slender lampposts play. She beckons me, her hand extends, piercing pupils readily. I'm trying. Is that supposed to say read there? Because I can't tell if that's like a where my cursor is like.
Let me go stream.
Yeah.
Road?
I can't tell.
No, that's not road.
Like, I can't tell if that's an S, an A, or a what. Like normally, like I'm not perfect at reading script. Like I can usually read it okay, but yeah, I can't tell what that character is there. If anybody knows script a bit better than I do, and they can pinpoint what that is for me, I'd love to know. Or is that supposed to say rend? I don't think it's supposed to say rend. It doesn't look like an N. I'm pretty sure we don't. I don't blame you if you don't. I don't think schools really teach people how to read script anymore, so...
Mine used to. Used to be.
Yep, I learned script in like 3rd and 4th grade, and that was it. We never had to use it again after that.
Yeah, me too.
2.72a says it's an R, but no, dude, this is a cursive R. I don't think that's a cursive R. Oh, maybe that is an N, because this N here in extends looks a lot like that. Maybe that is supposed to say rend. God, that just doesn't look right. Sorry. Azure channels bend and twist, cautiously held above the wrists. However, she finds her advances shunned, always crackling, always stunned, never able to draw the lance. Across my arms, she never danced. Perhaps it would be for the best if I laid her down to rest, whilst I haven't given in to painful pleading from within. I think that it might be smart to save the song of fumbling hearts, lest teams may make me dizzily fall, and answers her violent call. You had a... So, Void, welcome back. The wonder I haven't seen you for a few days. He says, he had a week full of tests. Yeah, you could say it's a cursive R all you want, but no, dude. Look at the font here. Like, you can easily tell, with this is extends. And that's the N right there. You can tell that looks exactly the same. That's an N. That's an N, dude.
I'm so confused.
It's rend.
Oh, reading, right.
Yeah, that's a thing.
I felt a little guilty after yesterday's argument with Monsky.
Yeah?
I want to explain myself a bit more. Hopefully it's not too confusing.
No, it's fine. Even if it's a bit more involved than yesterday's, I still like it. I'm noticing a lot more symbolism as well. I don't want to assume anything, but the tone of this poem, I'm not sure how to describe it. It should be in the title what route we're doing, man.
Also didn't save. No, it says it. It says Sayori root.
Yep.
I really wanted to test my abilities in creative expression. I didn't go too far, did I?
No. It's really good. I just don't know if I'm good enough at this to deduce the meaning.
If I had to explain it, I'd say it's about a closely guarded secret. I imagine everyone has something like that. Something they're forced to keep to themselves and for fear of ridicule.
Yeah, sorry, I clicked too early on that one.
It's nice to be able to write about that sort of thing every now and then.
If it's something you enjoy doing, shouldn't you write about it more? Yeah, also, CMG, I do know that. You know, that one's easy for me to remember, because, you know, one of my favorite legendaries in Pokemon, Palkia, had the move Spatial Rend, and yeah, that move tears things apart. So yeah, I know Rend, to tear something into 2 or more pieces. And welcome to the stream, CMG. How are we doing today?
Well, it's not that simple. It's something I'm uncomfortable thinking about.
Yep, I got that.
I don't think it's...
Yeah, I got that from the poem as well. That it's about a, certain topic.
I'm not sure people would understand. Would find out about it.
Well, I guess as long as it's not hurting anyone, people shouldn't pry.
You think so? Sorry, I was just thinking something. It's a good point, though. The best I can do is try to embrace my own weirdness, right? Otherwise, I think I'd hate myself. Sorry to keep you so long. Thank you for allowing me to ramble.
Anytime. Alright, who next? Sayori or Natsuki?
Go for Natsuki last.
Natsuki last? Okay. Ben, your poems are seriously amazing. I can't believe you never told me how good of a poet you were. Huh? That expression on Sayori's face is so whimsical. I love it. It just never gets old with me, dude. I'm telling you, that expression never gets old.
She looks so dumb.
Yep, that's why I love it. It just looks like, it just looks so derpy, and she looks so dumbstruck. I love it. It's just beautiful.
You're like, wait, what?
Exactly. That's why I love it. Huh? Sayori, I'm really not that great. You're the only one who likes my poems this much. Really? I guess I'll be honest with you. I find it easier to write poems when I'm, thinking about our memories together. Eh? Really? Sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? I nervously laugh, noticing the blush that's crept up on Sayori's cheeks. I don't know, it feels like my life's kinda boring. Like, whatever happens in it is just literally that. Whereas with you, well, whenever I look back on our memories, everything seemed to be such an adventure when you were around. Like when we've been exploring in that forest near our house, ages ago. You made it seem like it was an exciting adventure, like we were both archaeologists or something. Whereas if I went there myself, I'd just think I was going for a stroll in the forest. I glance over at Sayori. She has a faraway look on her face, wearing a wistful smile. Yeah, I remember that. I was convinced that there were spooky wood trolls out there. That is something you would think, Sayori. That is so you. Wow! That's exactly what I mean. You have such a vivid imagination. And I guess I can tap into that imagination whenever I'm thinking about you. We have this sort of connection. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And it's still there, even after all these years. I think I sort of understand what you mean. Can I ask a favor of you, Ben? What's up? Can I, keep this poem? This is, the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but I didn't write it for you. Yeah, we wrote it about Sayori. That doesn't mean we wrote it necessarily for her. But okay, you can keep it. I still don't think my poetry skills are anything special. I can have it? Yay! Thank you! Hold on, Sayori. Not everyone's read it yet, so I think it'd be unfair to give it to you right now. Oh, that's true. I should have thought of the others first. It's fine. I think you're just excited. I'll give it to you later, okay? Okay. Anyway, I still have to read yours. Oh! Right. She just remembered, oh wait, my poem exists.
Yeah.
I totally forgot. See, what'd I tell ya? Fucking called it. It's nowhere near as good as yours, though. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, this is the same.
Yep.
Wow, Sayori. I didn't expect this at all. Did you really write this? Of course I did! Remember? I said I'd write the best poem ever yesterday. Well, here it is. After all, Monica has taught me a lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. So that's what this poem is about? I suppose that much was obvious. Unlike Yuri or Monica's poems, Sarah's are relatively simple to figure out. So, if I've interpreted this correctly, you're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy? Yay! You got it! I really enjoyed writing this one. Just getting your thoughts out onto paper and turning them into a poem. It's like magic! Well, I think it's amazing. You should be really proud of it. Haha. Thank you, Ben. That means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though. No, it's great. Seriously. I can't help but notice the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. No, because it's not exactly about a cheery theme. In fact, it's somewhat alarming. A very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to with Sayori. Very much so, my mate. Very much so. Although, maybe I'm looking into this a little too much, but the end of the poem is pretty dark? You said you've been in touch with your feelings recently, so I'm just checking. Is everything okay? Of course, silly! I forgot to tell you, I really like writing about bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or sad. A mixture of the two. And this poem shows what I mean. It's just my writing style. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Well, either way, I'm glad you're enjoying writing so much. I hope you keep it up. Good to have a hobby, you know? Of course! And hopefully you'll also stick with it. So I look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future. 2.72 is like, no, she still has depression. No, no, no!
Yeah, good point.
Well, no guarantees there. But just from seeing the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. Only time will tell, I suppose.
Naoshi-san, how are you?
Yep.
Well, not bad, but not good. Honestly, it's just like your first poem.
Yeah, I did kind of try to write it like my first one. Although I did attempt to make it a bit better.
Well, mission accomplished, I suppose. Still, same things as last time. Try to make it more creative. It's kind of just bland as it is.
Noted.
Oh yeah, I should probably show you mine.
What did you miss? We went to get the, poster supplies with Sayori, and you missed most of the poem sharing.
Here.
Oh, a
I
new
don't
one.
get it.
Yeah, I'll do this one. Why not?
I don't get it. I don't get why people will hate on good rhymes. They act like it's dull and a waste of their time. I don't diss their free verse or deep subject types. Be dark all you want. Just keep it in your gripes.
I'm assuming that's the word that is.
Yep.
Oh sure, you can tell me if you have a problem. Just keep it constructive and things will be awesome. I'd be like you to know that our readers will differ. There is no best style, you smug old glue sniffer. My poems can be simple enough and straightforward, but charm can be found in such Wismian order. Not all poems can be as complex as you like. What the hell, where am I? As complex as you like. If you think otherwise, you can go take a hike. What about kids or the elderly too? Some read for fun, I guess unlike you. Let us just go and enjoy what is written. You won't like it at all. That much is a given. But give things a chance, you might find something nice. Just open your mind, and that will suffice.
I like the
Dr.
message in
Seuss
this one.
zombie. Yeah.
Good job, Natsuki. I like the message
Yeah,
in
there's
this
a-
one.
Yeah, I remember looking at the website. There is a team for the poets.
Ah, very nice.
Those poets being, let me find it. Jacket, Tactical Cupcakes, Kiori, Glyph and Bullet.
Aha. I'm guessing, one of them for each. One of them for each of the
Assuming-
girls.
I'm assuming Tactical Cupcakes has to be exactly that.
Probably.
Probably Sayori. Oh, Kiori was also one of the coders in the
Nice.
mod.
Yeah. It's pretty straightforward, 2.728, what she's trying to say there.
Kiori did a lot. Kiori was the director, an artist,
Oh, for
A
this
poet.
mod?
a coder, he also made the trailer and the credits video.
God damn, so yeah, he was wearing a lot of hats on this mod.
Yeah.
Impressive.
So, what do you think?
Boring.
I mean, it's well written at least. I'm not sure how I should confront Natsuki about this. But to say that she still holds a grudge from yesterday would be an understatement. God forbid Yuri see this poem.
Oh.
Well, that's a given. But yeah, you could say that I was inspired. It really felt good to pound out these lines. Poetry is an amazing emotional outlet, you know?
So I have been told. Uh-huh.
Anyway, I can't wait to show you this poem. Uh-oh.
Exactly what he was afraid of. Oh boy, I wonder if we get to see that.
MC just starts sweating, just
Yep,
spastically.
sweats nervously.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Natsuki, do you really think that showing her this poem is a good idea? You're really going at her throat with this. Don't you think you should work out your issues with her?
Yeah, well, she never tried to see things my way. Why should I?
I think that's the wrong way to go about this. Relationships are a two-way street. Both people have to work to make things right. Why don't you try being the bigger person and just talk to her first?
I already know that she's not going to try. She's just always so preoccupied with looking complicated and smart. It's clear to me that she doesn't care if anyone can understand her. Including me.
You can't understand her if you don't even try. She might speak using a more complex vocabulary, and she may have mannerisms that seem strange to you. But from what I've seen of the both of you, she's more similar to you than you might think.
That's...
Aren't you judging a book by its cover right now? Don't use her own lines against her, man.
well, whatever.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that. You can't hold this grudge forever, you know. Watch her. At least think of Monaco and Sayori.
Fine, I won't show you my poem. Are you happy?
I won't be happy until you try to talk to her. She's not gonna bite, Natsuki.
Alright, I get it. I'll try to talk to her sometime.
Thanks.
Fucking time.
You're gonna do the club proud.
Shut it. Man, now I have to hide this poem away. I worked really hard on it, you know.
You could easily turn that energy away towards more positive things, though, right?
I guess. Ugh. I'm just frustrated that my poem's message missed the mark this time. You should always try to make something people can take a message away from. Remember that. Anyway, I'm gonna.
Don't die.
Good. Anyway, I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow, so just you wait.
And that's all the poems for today. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
Probably. What was I gonna say? Actually, Natsuki and I haven't shared yet. Well.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I can feel a storm coming on. Yuri hesitantly approaches Natsuki, who isn't meeting her eyes. Considering Natsuki's poem for today, it's no wonder she doesn't want to share with Yuri. No, it's not like we just talked about this, saying that it probably wouldn't be good for her to see it.
Yeah.
Judging by Monaco and Sayori's anxious expressions, they seem to be thinking along the same lines as I am. I can practically see Natsuki sweating pinballs. That's an interesting expression I've never heard before. Sweating pinballs. That's a new one.
I've heard that one before.
Meanwhile, Yuri appears to be blissfully unaware of the situation. Well, because of course she is. Nobody's told her about this. Why would they? I'd convince Natsuki to reconcile with Yuri, but if she sees Natsuki's poem, well, it's all over.
So, Natsuki, if I may. Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
How about we do this tomorrow instead? I'm not feeling well. It's my time of the month.
There, that works. I can practically see Monica internally face palming. Like,
Sayori
god
just
damn it, Natsuki.
Sayori just sinks. He's like yeah.
Works as well as anything, I suppose. Natsuki must have forgotten that the club isn't all girls anymore.
Is that so? I'm sorry you must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today.
You don't need to apologize. It's not your fault. I can let me share tomorrow.
Ah,
But even if you...
well, even if you aren't well enough to share your own poem, would you like to see mine? I, wrote a thing of argument the other day. I suppose I wanted to show you that I'm more open-minded than I may have appeared. As a way of repenting. I know that it's not much, but hopefully this can contribute to a reconciliation between us. Although we may have our disagreements, I would like to consider you as a friend. And friends forgive each other. Well, I'm sorry that's a presumptuous of me to say.
No, it's not presumptuous if you just say that. Because I'd like to consider you a friend too. Say you can hand over that poem then. Oh boy.
With a shy smile, Yuri hands the sheet of paper in her hands over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads it, her eyes widen.
You're writing using rhyme and stuff? Like me?
Surprising, isn't it, Natsuki?
You could say that you convinced me to practice adding more lyricism to my poetry.
Thank God you're not showing her poem. Oh shit.
I know. Natsuki looks like she's speechless for once.
Thanks, Yuri. It's awesome.
There's really nothing to thank me.
Well, I'm really glad I got to know you. I'll definitely have something that'll knock your socks off tomorrow.
Then I'll be looking forward to that.
It's like she turned around, her poem falls out of her pocket. Yuri reads it.
Oh god. How much do you want to bet that's gonna happen?
Something like that. She's gonna actually see the poem and be like,
That son of a bitch.
Uh-huh.
I do hope that you feel better tomorrow as well, so that you could share your work with me then.
ha, yeah, of course. Thank God she didn't read the other one.
That was a crisis and a half avoided. I'm really glad Natsuki and Yuri worked things out. It seems that Monica and Sayori feel the same way. Yeah, they're just like, okay, good. We got through that without it turning into another predicament. It's good to see everyone getting along. Now that we are done sharing, though, I have something to discuss with you all. There's a great opportunity for expanding this club that's coming up.
Some of the festival. Oh,
You
shit,
could
not
say
this.
that.
Well, do we really have to do something? It's only in a few days, so it's not like we'll be able to come up with anything good.
Yes, that's something I'm also concerned about. With such little time to prepare, I doubt we'll be able to put together anything good enough to attract new members.
Yeah, we'll end up embarrassing ourselves.
Oh, don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Nothing more than a few decorations. I can design some pamphlets to hand out at the event, and Sayori made posters to put up around the school.
Okay, that's great and all. But it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to put on a poetry performance.
What? Natsuki did not like that.
No, she did not.
Monica.
Everyone's going to choose one poem to recite out loud. It doesn't have to be written by you, as long as you put your heart into the recitation. Although, of course, it'd be great if you show off your own work. And the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Yeah! I put a thing on the poster that says, bring your own poems. It's gonna be so cool. Sayori pulls a poster out of her bag and holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? Don't tell me you started putting those posters up already.
Eh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, I didn't even ask us before we started advertising. Never agreed to stand in front of a bunch of random people to perform our poems. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! Yes, let's please calm down and take a moment to think about it. I understand you two haven't had much experience sharing your poems out loud. In fact, we all haven't done it that much. But still, I think we should try our best. Look around. She motions to all of us. We're all here.
All of us, 4 people.
Yes, all 5 of us. We're all here because we have passion for the literature in this club. Don't you want to share that passion with other people to inspire them to pursue their inner writer? Yeah! It's all about exploring yourself and trying new things, all while having fun! Monica and I nod our heads in agreement. Natsuki and Yuri, on the other hand, remain silent. Guess that means it's my turn to say something. Just don't screw it up! Don't screw it up!
It's not.
I mean, I don't think it's that much to ask. As Monica said, we're all here because we care about the club and want to see it flourish. And if all that means is a 2-minute poetry performance, then I think we can manage. Hey, that's my line! Sayori and Monica's faces light up as I finish speaking.
Hey, isn't it like we don't care about... Hey, it isn't like we don't care about the club. It's just... Do you really have to perform? You know how hard it is to get new members. It's because people are just narrow-minded jerks. They don't even give literature a chance. Who's to say this festival won't be any different? I'm inclined to agree with her. I'm sorry, Monica. I know how much you want us to do this, but I just can't imagine performing in front of a crowd of strangers.
Well, at least Yuri and Natsuki have proven they can agree on something. Minor positive. Look, guys, I know you're anxious. I understand that. I really do. To be honest with you, I'm a little bit nervous myself. After all, it's my club, so people are going to judge me the most if our performance doesn't go well. Natsuki, if it makes you feel any better, a few of my friends will be coming along. They're lovely people. They won't judge you for your tastes. I've known them for a few years, trust me. Natsuki huffs, turning away. She doesn't look particularly convinced. And Yuri, I know it's a scary thought, but I've thought of a way to ease you into it. Why don't we start by practicing our poems to each other in the club?
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
That's... Monica, there's just gotta be something else we can do. Please.
Yuri nods vigorously at Natsuki's words, anxiety written all over her face. But guys! No, Sayori, it's okay. If you guys really think we can do better than a poetry performance, then I'll gladly go along with an alternative. So, any ideas? Yeah, Monica's just like, challenge accepted. Alright, what do you got? I love that. Of course, that's the first thing your mind goes to. But yeah. Right? But yeah, like, But yeah, like, what would you guys do? Like, if you had to, like, if you were in this position thinking of what else you could, do for the festival, what would you come up with? Because I'm not sure what I would do.
Just run out of the room. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. I'm not really creative enough to come up with something off the top of my head like this, so I wouldn't know. I don't really have anything.
Very simple. We talk about why books are better than the movie and
Yes, why movie adaptations of books suck. There you go.
adaptations. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, there you go. You can make that a YouTube video. In fact, there are probably YouTube videos of that exist. Plenty of them.
Most likely. I mean, there's billions.
An awkward silence fills the room. We all glance at each other anxiously before Sayori finally speaks up. Ooh, we could... She stops and thinks to herself for a moment. Wait a minute, is this really a good idea? Should I really say this out loud? Wait, no, never mind. That wouldn't work. Once again, the room goes silent. Well then, I guess we can't come up with something different after all. She laughs, attempting to ease the tension. I know you guys might not be the most on board with this idea, but I think it's our best option. Please, guys. Please.
Hang on. Okay. Reading. Can you stop pressuring us?
I'm honestly surprised Natsuki's putting up such a resistance. I knew she was a little hot-headed, but still. I'm not pressuring you, Natsuki! Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. This'll be good. Settle in, folks. I think they're about to go at each other. Yuri looks a little startled, and Sayori looks anxious to intervene. Wah! Guys, please, there's no need to get that angry. Can't we just discuss this normally? Monica reflects on Sayori's words, looking a little ashamed of her outburst. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's just... this festival is important to me, that's all. I know it is. I know it is. Ever since I've created this club, I have always wanted to show other people. Natsuki, Yuri, I imagine you were both a little apprehensive when Ben joined, right? After all, he was an unfamiliar face. But look, he's integrating really well. She faces Natsuki. I mean, you two bonded over manga, right? He asked you for recommendations, and from what I gather, you both share a common interest.
It's not like we bonded or anything. It was just nice to find out someone else likes manga at all.
She shoots a look at Yuri. Aha, of course. How silly of me to forget. Anyway, maybe some of these new members might also be manga enthusiasts. Who knows? I'm sure Natsuki will find that very hard to believe.
Yeah, nah.
She's like, yeah, nah, no way, that's not happening.
No, they're just perverts. That's all they are.
Surely you'd like being able to share your passion with other people, right? Natsuki shrugs half-heartedly. I suppose... wait. Fuck.
I suppose that'd be cool, I guess.
It's getting ahead of myself again. I do that a lot.
That's alright.
Yep, Monica beams. See? That's exactly my mentality. Wanting to share the things you like with new people.
Yeah, I know that. It's just... are there really no other ideas?
Remember, poetry performances are a pretty big part of this club. We want to show people what our meetings are really like. If we just gave out posters or showed them our poems in writing only, it wouldn't really be a fair reflection. Seeing that there's no real way she's going to win this, Natsuki sits back and grumbles something under her breath. So, what do you guys think? For me? For us?
Fine. I still don't think it was a good idea, but fine, we'll do it. Stop guilt-tripping us.
Thanks, Natsuki. And you, Yuri? Yuri nervously glances at each of our expectant faces.
Monica, people start being inconsiderate and disturb us or laugh.
I'm not surprised Yuri is worried about this. Yeah, honestly, if this were at any modern school, yeah, dude. That's about the kind of thing I would expect. Especially if it was a public school. Like, my god. Nobody would take this seriously at all. Because, yeah, Natsuki's right. Natsuki's 100% on point with what she said about, you know, a lot of people at schools being just selfish dicks. That could not be more accurate about public schools. Oh, don't you worry. If anyone steps out of line, I'll put a swift stop to that. She has a stern glint in her eye, and I have to repress a shiver. I'm glad she's with us. Yuri looks somewhat relieved, but it's clear she's still worried. She swallows and nods.
I suppose I don't really have a choice, do I? Okay.
I like that we're just like, nope, no you don't.
I'll do it.
Yay! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
She's gonna get it tough to me.
I know you'll do great, Yuri. Just trust me. But anyway, let's move back on to the main event. While we have time, I want each of you to choose a poem of yours to practice reciting in front of each other. Yuri and Natsuki exchange uneasy glances, but don't say anything. Ha! Yes, exactly, 2.72a. You're completely on point. She would just delete them. Don't worry, I'll go first, so everyone feels a little more comfortable. Alright, works for me. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. She flips through her notebook, searching for a specific poem. Ah, here we are. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. She begins reciting her poem. Yep. Her eyes move across the page in sync with her lips. Every word has the perfect amount of motion put behind it, making the poem almost come to life. Her inflection is extraordinary. I'm impressed, and judging by a quick glance around me, so's everyone else. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Even Natsuki's once sour attitude is replaced by awe. Finally, she finishes the recitation, and everyone applauds. Good job, Monica. Yes. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Estefania, who just joined the stream, says, "This game is my religion."
Yes. glad we can agree on that.
Yes. You know, I love seeing those comments that, you know, are just like with things like this, and they just say, "Let's start a religion."
Let's start a religion.
Right?
It ain't no Scientology, but hey.
Yep. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Ah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yep! Sayori jumps up from her chair and takes Monica's place at the front of the room. Ah, so Sayori goes second. That's different. This poem is called, How did you do it so easily, Monica? Well, try to imagine you're alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. Oh, I think I get it. Sayori nods to herself. Anyway, this poem is called My Meadow. Sayori begins reciting her poem. It seems as if her soft voice is a perfect match. As for the poem itself, there's a similar tone when compared to her other ones. Peaceful, yet somber at the same time. You need to flip those letters around at the end there. Bittersweet, you could call it. Hearing the poem in Sayori's voice almost gives it an entirely new meaning. I think this is what Sayori means when she says she likes my poems. It's like seeing a whole new side of someone you thought you knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we all applaud. I did it! Yep, good job. Sayori beams as she walks back to her seat. So, who would like to go next? Natsuki, Yuri, and I all look at each other nervously. You can do it! You can do the thing, man! You can do the thing! I open my mouth, but Yuri beats me to the punch.
I'll go.
Nice! Thanks for showing some initiative, Yuri.
Yeah.
Yuri rushes over to the podium, clutching a sheet of paper in her hands.
This poem is called...
She freezes as she looks up at us. You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri begins to recite her poem. Her voice is shaky at first, but the more she reads, the more confident she becomes. Good. It's kind of what we were hoping for here. It's similar to what happens when she gets absorbed in her books. The shy and apprehensive Yuri I'm used to is replaced by a fierce and confident woman. The poem itself is like a maze in its structure, with twists and turns at every line. Yuri is unfazed and enunciates each word with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri must keep concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. Monica is the first to start applauding. Sheepishly, I follow along, and soon the clubroom is filled with some sound of applause. Yuri ducks her head in embarrassment, a shy smile creeping over her face. Yuri, that was really good. Like I said, you don't have anything to worry about. Thank you for sharing.
Thanks.
Guess Yuri's done for the day. So, who would like to go next? Natsuki?
Why should I go before Ben? Wow, that voice is weird. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ben or everyone stands before I go.
Harsh! Natsuki! Monica hastens to chastise her, shooting me a sympathizing look. That was kind of rude, don't you think? You should apologize to Ben. Now you sound like a teacher, Monica. Natsuki's face turns red as the girls all turn to look at her. I decide to spare her from the embarrassment. Hey, it's no big deal, really. I'll end up going at some point anyway. Might as well get it over with now. Thing is, I don't have much of a selection to choose from, so I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. In my head, I repeat to myself the advice Monica gave to Sayori. Alone. My house is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of being alone. Me too, man. Me too. The scene rapidly develops in my head, like I'm recalling a recent memory. I'm sitting alone at my desk. The dim light hanging from the ceiling gives a warmth to the room. In front of me is the poem I had just finished, the ink from my pen still fresh on the page. I pick up the notebook and begin reciting it out loud. While I'm not the most confident in it, I still try to put energy into it. I can almost hear my voice echoing off my bedroom walls. As I finish, the sound of applause pulls me out of my daydream. I'm back in the club room, standing at the podium while the girls politely applaud my performance. That was good, Ben. I guess. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. Sorry, it's hard not to. I don't think it's your writing abilities, but rather your lack of confidence that weighs you down. That's something that'll improve over time, though, so don't worry. Okay. Thanks. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
As she says this, Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Stop looking at me!
But you're presenting.
You have to stare straight into my soul, though.
That's kind of what people do when they're watching something, though.
Oh my god, dude, think of that line reminds me of this picture. Hang on, I need to get it up. Think of that line just reminds me of this picture.
Oh god. I think that line would be funnier with Monica's, forward-facing base game pose.
Show that on the stream.
Hold on. Oh yeah, from your vacation pictures or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Yeah, man.
Alright, here. Alright, add image. Browse. Yeah, here.
Dude, I was looking at the cats and I took a picture and that's what happened.
Yeah, I've had that happen with my cats before. You know, just the flash of the camera changes the how their eyes look.
You're just staring into your soul forever.
Yes. That's great. Oh, I love that. She takes a moment to compose herself.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Ah, made the window smaller.
Oof.
There we go. While her voice is unenthusiastic, the poem has a surprising amount of energy to it. The rhymes tie into each other seamlessly, creating a flow that moves the poem along at a brisk pace. The words seem to bounce up and down with the rhythm, seemingly making the poem come to life. It's Natsuki's signature style, and it works exceptionally well when read out loud. She quickly finishes and huffs as she makes her way back to her seat while we applaud her. That wasn't so bad, was it? She stares at her poem blankly for a second before replying.
Wait a minute.
Hang on. Be right back after something quickly. So sorry.
Okay.
Hang on.
It's all good. Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... That's what we're going to be doing at the festival, so... Do you at least feel confident enough to do it in front of a crowd? I guess. Not like there's any other choice. And I guess it'll be easier doing it in front of other people. can put on whatever face I want in front of strangers. I don't care about what they think of me. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. But I still hate the idea that we have to perform. She mutters that last sentence under her breath. The others probably didn't even hear it. I knew Natsuki was stubborn, but this is a whole other level. Oh yes. Natsuki embodies the word stubborn. However, it does look like she's going along with the idea of performing at the festival, at least. At least for now, since she's basically outvoted and can't come up with another idea anyway. Really? That's a surprise. For me, it's the other way around. Having all those people looking at you, judging you. Wah! I don't like to think about it! I can relate to that. Yuri murmurs quietly. The thought of so many other eyes observing your every move all at once. She trails off, shaking her head. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much for the festival. Speaking of which, I want to thank all of you for performing. It might be difficult, but now that we have a general idea of what it'll be like, we'll be able to prepare ourselves. Make sure you pick out a poem and show it to me by tomorrow, okay? I need to know so I can make the pamphlets over the weekend. I should probably find a different poem to recite. I know you'd prefer it if we used our own poetry, but I'm probably gonna pick a poem from a poet I like or something. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, Dad. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting all this effort into the club. Low expectations, huh? More like any effort put in makes me happy in general. Monika smiles at me, then turns to smile to everyone else. That goes for everyone here. Thanks for going along with these last-minute plans. Anyways, I think that about does it for today. Let's still try and write poems for tomorrow, okay? I know the festival's coming up, but it's been working out nicely the past few days, and I'd like it to continue. Tomorrow we'll finalize who's doing what for the festival, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Remember, we have till Monday! It'll be so much fun! I can't wait! We stand up, packing away our things. However, Monika's voice stops us. Oh, and guys? She pauses, twirling a strand of hair in her hand. This club truly does mean so much to me, and I really appreciate what you're willing to do for it. You guys are the best. In typical fashion, Natsuki just rolls her eyes. Yuri smiles timidly while Sayori wears a hearty smile. Let's just get it over with. I hope we don't regret this. That's okay, Monika. Nothing to thank us for. We really appreciate what you've made for us. I can't help but catch Yuri muttering under her breath after she says this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I love it here. We'll get to spread this cozy little place to other people. Yeah, it's all good, Monika. Alright. I stand up and grab my bag. Well, I'm certainly not as enthusiastic as Monika or Sayori about the festival. If I can pull that little J-Dream stunt again, I think I'll be alright. It's for the sake of the club. Yep. Not to mention impressing the girls. Yes. That is the most ever important motivator for you, my man. Absolutely nothing more important than that. Nothing at all. Ugh. Once I'm fully packed up, I walk over to Sayori. I mean, hey, mate, did you really expect anything else from MC here? Like, be real here. Did you really expect anything else? Ugh. Ready to go? Yep. Jeez, don't you ever get tired of always walking home with Ben, Sayori? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, don't mind her. You guys are more adorable than anything. Alright, alright. We need to make such a big deal about it. It must be a little nice, though. Yeah, I guess.
Sorry about the interruption.
It's all good.
Just some family stuff.
Yep, it's all good, man. These things happen.
Yeah.
I've just been trying to get comfortable. Ah, jeez. Let's just go already, Sayori. Okay. We're finally done with the club meeting, at least, so...
Nice.
Gonna be moving on to the next day pretty soon here. And it's only been 2 hours, 16 minutes. Beautiful.
Finally got through the first club day. Finally got through the club day, no way.
Well, I don't think it's the first club meeting, just the meeting before the festival. Yeah, tomorrow I think we're figuring out the festival prep, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot has changed in the past few days. Lost in thought, I don't even notice how quiet Sayori is being until we're almost back home. There's a lot going on in the club now, eh? I'll bet you're thinking about all your new vice president duties that you'll have to deal with when the club grows bigger. Maybe not that. Yeah. Anything specific on your mind? Not really. Sorry, did you want to talk? I mean, you don't have to if you're thinking about stuff. No, it's nice talking to you. I was thinking about something from earlier. It's nice that we, never mind. It's nothing. You're sounding a little like Yuri right now. Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I just have a question for you, Ben. What's up? So, let's say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I think it's pretty obvious. Since we're doing Sayori route here. Yeah. Sayori. I'd walk with you, of course. Eh? She glances at me from the side before turning away. But, she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, why me? Her reply surprises me, and I'm not sure how to answer or what she wants to hear. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that for you. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ben. She gives me a pained smile. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, like I've said, I enjoyed catching up with you again. Why would I change that just for another girl? Walking home with you and talking about just anything. It's a great throwback. She doesn't seem as happy as I'd have imagined. I mean, both our childhoods were pleasant. Strange. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. We part ways without saying another word. I reach my house and open the door. Ah, one of the original tracks. Very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
I'm home. No response.
This is really good.
I'm alone, as usual. I mumble that part to myself. Talking to myself as if I'm the protagonist of a manga or game. I must be going stir crazy. Oh, if only you knew. If only you knew. Mom is still out on her business trip. She's never home anymore. I miss her. But I don't blame her for anything. It's hard enough providing for yourself, let alone a kid. Since I'm alone, I decided to make an instant meal for dinner. Digging through my cabinets, I find some old soup cans. Miso soup sounds good. I unwrap the packaging, pour in some water, and place the meal in the microwave. While it cooks, my mind wanders back to my performance earlier. That daydream was so vivid, so realistic. Yeah, what about it? Can I really pull off that performance again, but this time in front of a crowd? It wasn't even that great in the first place. Just doing it in front of the girls was nerve-wracking. Because I'm not really used to being around people again. Maybe that's it. Thinking about it, I guess I've been kind of subconsciously isolating myself from people ever since the divorce. Before it even, in some cases. Wonder when I started shunning myself. Maybe that's part of why Sayori and I drifted apart over the past few years. I'm sure that has something to do with it, man. I'm sure that at least has something to do with it. It wasn't intentional or anything. It just happened. Yeah, those things happen, man. Always sucks when it happens, though. It's like you knew them for so long and then just apart you go.
Yeah.
Really sucks. At least I don't think it was intentional. It didn't seem like it from what I've seen, man. Just don't be too hard on yourself about it. But I'm glad I got to reconnect with her in the literature club. It's given me something to do, something to look forward to that isn't anime or video games. Ugh. Talking with the girls has made me feel more appreciated. It's a nice feeling, something that's been missing from me ever since the divorce. Maybe that's why Sayori likes walking home with me. It makes her feel appreciated. Sayori. The more I think about it, the more concerned for her I get. She said some pretty weird stuff. But I guess people just have their off days. It's one way to look at it, man. Maybe she's just changed a little bit over the years. Pretty normal, right? Yeah, stuff happens. I'd like to think I'd be able to tell if something was up with her. Although given our recent distance, I'm not so sure anymore. Sure, we've started talking again, but there's a lot of lost time. Maybe that'll change and we'll go back to how we used to be. Beep. I hope. Oh, I forgot about this. We got the transition between the poem, the game and the poem mini game. I really like that.
It's cool. It's cute.
It's unnecessary, but it's cool.
Mm.
Nope. Yeah, like I said, 2.728. It's unnecessary, but it's cool. I like little things like that. Nope. Aw, man. I'm the last one here. Oh, don't worry about it. Everyone's late from time to time. Besides, you've been working hard, so I think you deserve a little slack. I guess so. I'm usually pretty punctual, but I just lost track of time today. If you're there, you're up, man. I think he's still...
my mic's muted.
Oh, no wonder I wasn't hearing you.
I was gonna say.
What made you
It's
forget
like
the
I could've...
time?
I was about to say, like, I could have sworn I heard you a few minutes ago before the poem minigames. Like, what happened? It's a funny story, actually. I recently decided to learn how to play the piano, so I was practicing just now. That's probably why I didn't notice the school bell going off.
You can play the piano? That's quite impressive. I always wanted to play an instrument myself.
It's not as cool as you make it out to be. I've only been playing for a little while, so I've still got a ways to go before I'm any good. You should pick up an instrument. You should pick up an instrument too, Yuri.
I was gonna say violin. Should be
Yeah.
good. There's an instrument should be good. It'd be violin.
I could definitely see you playing the violin. Yeah, I would say that sounds fitting for Yuri. Yeah, that pretty much suits Yuri perfectly. So yeah, that pretty much confirms it.
Just see where you're playing the fucking bongos or xylophone.
Violin is a beautiful instrument. I'm partial to the sound of the flute as well.
Flutes can be calm and elegant, just like you.
Thank you.
How's it like to play the piano? It's really an enjoyable instrument to play. Not to mention, I really love how it sounds. One moment it can sound so gentle and soothing, the next powerful and full of force. Indeed. Piano does have quite a wide range. The piano's an instrument I'm familiar with, too. Yes. My grandmother used to play piano.
Huh.
Well, at least somewhat. My father had signed me up for piano lessons when I was younger. I never did lessons for piano or anything. He'd been playing it since high school and wanted to pass his passion down to me, but I never really got into it.
Actually, kind of like the harmonica. Not gonna lie.
Oh, the harmonica? Yeah. For me, like, the harmonica is just like that go-to instrument when you think of like a prison scene in a show or a movie or something. Because I swear, like, they always cut to somebody playing a harmonica.
Yeah.
Or at least that's the instrument you always hear when you, like, you know, see those scenes, am I right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like, I just think of that one scene from Drake and Josh where Josh is playing the harmonica, and then that one guy just takes it from him, and it's like, and then he just bends it in half. Like,
Oh my
shut up.
Never seen that before, so
Oh, you've never seen that before?
no.
Well, it's a good show. Yes, harmonica. I always thought of the harmonica as a very funny sounding instrument. But for some reason, I find myself internally cheering on Monica. Maybe because it reminds me of my father in a way.
Monica, you certainly are a talented individual. First starting your own club from the ground up and now picking up piano on a whim. I doubt I'll be able to do that.
Oh, don't say that. Anyone can do amazing things as long as they have a passion for it. Which is why I think we're all going to do amazing at the festival.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be awesome.
Natsuki, weren't you just protesting the festival yesterday?
Well, obviously, I meant everything beside our part of the festival. I still don't like the idea of performing.
Monica rolls her eyes. I don't want to start this whole debate over again either. Yes. Yes. No, we don't need to bring that up again.
But I am looking forward to everything else. The whole day of school where you can just run around and eat till you burst.
I can see the eagerness in Natsuki's eyes. She must really like food. Kinda reminds me of a certain someone. Speaking of which, where is Sayori? Oh, there you are. She's sitting at a desk in the back of the room, staring out the window. As I do, the girls continue to converse behind me. Here we go. Something about squid? Hey, Sayori. Earth to Sayori, you there? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You go talk to everyone else. Huh. Are you okay? She forces a smile. It's not very convincing. Of course I am, silly. Why wouldn't I be? I don't know. You just seem a bit off today? Maybe I'm wrong, but my mind wanders back to what she asked me as we were walking home earlier. You worry too much, Ben. I'm fine. Seriously. She shows me another smile, much bigger and more genuine. Well, it seems much more Sayori-like. There's still something inside me that feels like something's up. Sarah must have noticed this, and she hastens to explain. To tell you the truth, I didn't get much sleep last night. I'm really tired, so sorry if I'm a little cranky. Seriously though, I'm probably not much fun to hang around with right now. Why don't you spend time with the others? I might try and have a little nap. Sure, okay. Just, know that if anything's bothering you, you can talk to me, okay? I hate to see you suffering in silence. You know, that's funny, mate. I said the same thing to Monica here. Suffering might be a little strong of a word. Well, you know what I mean. She nods again, then shoos me away. As I wander off to talk to Monica, that feeling of uneasiness isn't going away. Maybe that's just how Sayori is these days? I mean, it's been a good few years since we properly hung out together. Maybe she really has changed. Deep down, I know that is the reason. Still, maybe Monica knows a bit more than I do. After all, she's the president, right? Well, she's supposed to be. I timidly approach her. She's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ben, what's up? I decided to just jump right in. There's no point in beating around the bush here. Hey, so, have you noticed anything wrong with Sayori recently? Wrong? What do you mean? I don't know. She seems a little downcast today. So, any idea why she might be feeling off? Like, have you seen her act this way before? No, I can't say that I've ever seen her like this before. Yeah, she said she's just feeling tired because she didn't get much sleep. But to be honest, I'm not buying it. She's normally so upbeat and cheerful. Her behavior's been so uncharacteristic. She peers across the room at Sayori, who was idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Wait, didn't she say she was gonna try and take a nap? Maybe there is something on her mind. My question, though, is why are you asking me, Ben? You've certainly known her longer than I have. Yeah, well, you've spent time around her, more time around her recently than I have, with the club and all. I guess so. I've never really seen her dismiss me? Maybe she didn't exactly dismiss me, but I feel like she just wanted me gone. Sorry, I'm just concerned for her, you know? Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, that's all. No. I appreciate you coming to me. It's really sweet how concerned you are for her. After all, this is important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure that's a good idea? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? I know you've known Sayori for longer than I have, so perhaps you're right. Well, I see you changed your name again.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Zabelic! How you doing, man? Welcome.
I like me.
Yeah.
I've seen the new rendering for Drift Club.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
uploaded some more to the server since then.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah, you saw those in the server?
Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah, like for where you were going with doing it for the CGs and stuff, I think it looks really good, but the sprites kind of give me an uncanny valley feeling just looking at them on their own. Like, maybe it's just me and the way this game is, but like something just feels a little unnatural about it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, like they look good, don't get me wrong. It's just I think with the style of how this game usually is, just, you know, it gives it kind of an uncanny valley feeling. He says, when I'm finished with her RX-7, I'm free to make a trailer. Yeah, he says, I know, I'm working on it. He says he'll working on it to fix that. Yeah, it's kind of a tricky balance, like the style you're going for, you know, and trying to make that work with the original, like how the original game looks. It's kind of a tricky balance, and I don't know like where the line is on that. Oh, 2.728. If you don't know who this is, Zabelic is the mastermind behind the mod Drift Club. It's one of the mods I ended up really falling in love with when I was finally convinced to give it a shot. So yeah, it's a really fun mod. Like just it's one of the most fun mods I've ever played on the show.
I keep bringing that up.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we need to do episode 3 sometime.
Yeah, we need to do it soon.
Yeah, we need to do chapter 3 sometime. I don't know when, but we need to get around to that sometime. Yeah, the question is, should we do that on stream or should we do it like in the recording style we've been doing, like before that?
I don't want to record, but that's me.
You kind of want to record it?
Yeah, yes I do.
Okay, well, maybe we can do that sometime then.
Cool.
Still, it's worth a try. I also have to talk to her about what she wants to do for the festival anyway. Oren, my mate, how we doing today? Oh, alright, fair enough then. I just hope she's more receptive to you than she was with me. Monica pauses, studying my worried facial expression. The warmth of her smile reflects in her eyes. Well, that's good. He says, I can send you a Sayori sprite, priv in a PM. And you can roast me on stream about it. I mean, if you want to. It's your call. If you want me to, bring it up on stream.
Oh, the,
And,
Wait,
Oren,
how
I'm glad
many?
you're doing much better than yesterday.
alright, send it, or show it.
Yeah.
Now.
I can imagine based on what you were telling me last night. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, we've been childhood friends for as long as I can remember. Although before I joined the club, we had been drifting a lot. I hate thinking that she's been like this before without me around to help her. Hey, I know it's hard, Ben. It's never easy seeing a friend suffer. But for what it's worth, she's lucky to have someone so thoughtful looking out for her. Don't blame yourself for it. You can't always be there for everyone. I know she's right, but the feeling of guilt still resides. Yeah, I guess. Hey, she's been a lot happier since you joined the club, you know. Wait, really? Yeah! She told me she was kind of surprised at first, as she didn't expect you to want to join. But once she got over that, she really enjoyed having you around. Anyways, I know it's hard seeing her like this. I'll go and talk to her and see what I can do, okay? She'll be fine, don't you worry. I sure hope so. You and me both, my man. You and me both. Let's just hope you're right, Monica. Thank you for everything, by the way. You've been a big help. You're too kind, Ben. Nothing to thank me for. She stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Oh, alright. I got a new PM, so he must have sent it to me.
Sent to me.
Alright, the caption he sent with it is, I know something is off with colors, but I've made some work to make the face less weird. Alright, here, yeah, here, let me open it in my browser here so I can save it and send it to you. Let's see, there you are. Downloads. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, not bad. Yeah, the colors do look a bit like pale in a way. At the moment, though.
Uh-huh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's coming along better than I think it's coming along pretty good. Here, should I pull both the Monica and Sayori ones up on stream so we can kind of compare?
Sure.
If Zabelix is okay with that. I don't know if he
Yeah,
wants to show that yet.
Yeah, it's his mom.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Wolverine. So I'm guessing you've played it, and what do you think? I see, Orin. I watched her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. Yeah, I think we're on Friday for our Blue Skies here, the day before the weekend. Well, how's it going, Morbius? Well, that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Nothing I can do besides wait for Monica to talk to her. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Ah, nice. It's always the best feeling when you get home from work and you can just relax. I love that. It's always nice to just fire up a game or some YouTube or something. It's just nice. It's so nice. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. So Bradley skipped over all the, like, vanilla stuff. Yes. Yeah, that was, yeah, that ending was quite a twist. So which ending for Sayori route you gonna do? Good or bad? Whatever one we end up with, man. Whatever one we end up with.
Don't spoil it, though.
I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles reassuringly. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, who do we do first today?
Sayori.
I like this one a lot, Ben. You literally have to do the bad ending on purpose to get it unless you're heartless. Wait, I'm here!
Don't spoil nothing.
It's probably your best one so far. Ah, well, thanks. I had a feeling you'd like this one in particular. Huh? Why is that? Well, I was thinking of things you like while I was writing it. Really? Yeah, I think I connect the most with your writing style. Orin, if you didn't know, Morbius is the lead developer of the mod World of Dreams. That mod we just finished last night. I'm honestly a little surprised. I thought you would have preferred the others'. Why? My poetry is nothing special, Ben. Look at Yuri's, for example. Her style is way more sophisticated, and Natsuki's is so bouncy and effective. Hey, don't say that. Just because your style is different doesn't mean it's bad or anything. Your style is unique. Your poems have a really nice sense of innocence and nostalgia to them. I mean, you managed to make me feel nostalgic about a memory I've never actually experienced with your Dear Sunshine poem. Oh, yeah. I suppose people have differing opinions on that Wolverine, the 18+ scenes in this mod. Yeah, dude, Orin, I'm still not used to that whole thing whenever a dev shows up in the chat. It's like, dude, what?
Morbius is here. He made the, he made, fucking, Real Dreams, yeah.
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 No, are you sure that the 7X is good?
Yeah, that's the plan with that mod. We'll see, we'll see what happens.
It's not longer than a normal Harry Potter book.
Uh-huh. Made me think of happier times from my childhood. It's ambitious, I'll give it that. And I really liked that. It made you happy? Yup. Your poems put a smile on my face, Sayori. Yeah, Bradley says I'm indifferent, but reading them aloud would be awkward. Yeah. Bradley, what I'm thinking for the 18+ scenes for this mod, like, in the options here, they have an option to disable that. So, like, when we get to that point, like, that's what I'll do for the stream. But, I'll have, like, a separate recording where, I actually show that that's, age restricted. That's currently what I'm thinking right now. The other girls' poems are great, don't get me wrong, but like I said, I connect the most with yours. Hope that cheers you up a little bit. For just a moment, that vacant look of melancholy. Yeah, I don't know how exactly the censorship works, so... Yeah, somebody might have to tell me off camera how that works before we get to that point.
I don't actually remember. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, you'll have to tell me how that works.
Actually, I have those guys installed, so,
Yeah, if somebody wants to check that quick, if, they're willing, that'd be nice to know.
just find it real quickly.
For just a moment, that vacant look of melancholy that's been plaguing her face disappears as she smiles a genuine smile. Oh, Bradley says it censors the scene, not gets rid of it. Thank you, Ben. That means more than you can imagine.
Yeah, but I can't remember if it's like black boxes over it or not, so.
I would think so. Yeah, well, I'll have to figure that out. Also, welcome to the stream, Awful Lawton. Her brother says it just hides the parts in the CG. Am I starting to get through to her? Maybe now's the best time to ask what's on her mind. By the way, Sayori, I've been meaning to ask you. But pessimistic thoughts suddenly flood into my mind. What if she's not comfortable talking about it right now? She'd probably approach me herself with her concerns if she felt comfortable doing so. That's what you said yesterday, man. Fuck. Guess it's only normal for her to act a little different from time to time. I don't want to come across as pushy or demanding, even though I'm concerned. Have you thought about what you want to do for the festival? Monarch said we'll be doing a variety of things for it, such as decorations and poster advertisements. Judging by the relief on her face, I'm guessing she initially expected me to probe her further on her behavior. It's funny you mentioned that. She said she was going to discuss that with everyone today after we all shared poems. Wow, I'm a real psychic, aren't I? A what? A sidekick? A psychic. Someone who can read minds and see into the future. Oh? What am I thinking then? Breakfast? She sticks her tongue out at me. And just like that, the playful banter and lighthearted teasing is back. Well, yeah, brother says if you don't mind reading, you know, softcore whatever, it's YouTube stream friendly, I guess. I guess I should look up if someone else has done it without, you know, getting totally fucked because of it.
I think someone did actually. Let me look it up.
Yeah, I might have to make it age restricted either way. Either way I do it. You know, just I don't like having to think about this stuff. Like if it were up to just me personally, I'd leave it as is. But YouTube not okay with that. Right? Well, I guess I can show you my poem now. Ooh, original Sayori poem. Don't worry, it's a lifetime away compared to other mods. I'm sure it is, man. I'm sure it is. Alright. Original Sayori poem. Fairy tale. In a kingdom far, far away, there was a castle. In the castle, there was a wish. The wish came to be long, long ago. Just do the last days of recording and censor yourself? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking, like, I want to do like a age-restricted, uncensored version. Yeah, yeah. She was made to be an angel, but I wasn't an angel. I was just a wish to make everyone happy. I took on their burdens and did what I could. I kept safe their dreams like a guardian should. The seeds from my efforts then spread far and wide. I fed them with power I found deep inside. People liked me when I made things right. But they got used to it and stopped believing so much. I watched the children playing and felt sad, but I was happy too. I really was. It truly was enough to be the fairy godmother, the one everyone depended on and trusted. But time kept on passing. As I gave my all, I had nothing left and I couldn't stand tall. But I kept going on as I'd always done, a soldier in battle with nowhere to run. Even wishes get tired too. Once everyone was happy, my job was done. But what came after? I could see darkness on the horizon. Quick, make it all go away! When everything's big and bright, what more could anyone wish for? Nobody knew how long it would keep up. But they kept living happily, happily, happily ever after. Huh. Yeah, we'll think about that when the time comes. Exactly. You're right, Bradley. This is a pretty good one. So, what did you think? Wow, Sayori, I had no idea you could write like this. This is something else. Have the others seen this? No, you're not yet. You're the first one I've shown it to. What an honor, eh? Exactly, yeah. Like, there are a lot of things it makes me think of, but yeah, the overarching theme, I get the feeling is how, Sayori feels, being, where she is in the club with her friends and all. So, what's this one about? From what I can gather, it's about someone who tries to keep everyone happy, right? And people liked that, but eventually they kinda got used to it. Took it for granted, I think, is the words he was going to use. But that's okay, because at least they were still happy. And this person, the kingdom's wish, even she gets a little tired from time to time. But as long as everyone's happy, that's her job. She's happy when the others are happy. That's the most important thing. I looked back at the poem, trying to pick up on the more subtle meanings. But surely the angel doesn't have to be alone. People don't have to depend on her just to be happy. Surely the angel could share the responsibility, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking into this a bit too much. Just feel kinda sorry for her. Yeah, you have a point, Bradley. I'm not that, big into reading poetry either, so, it's a little harder for me to appreciate those kinds of things that people put into their writing, because I don't pick up on it as much. That's just me, though. I blink. Am I seriously empathizing with a fictional angel? Wouldn't be the first time now, would it? Maybe I'm really getting into this poetry thing after all. I'm glad my poems can get such a reaction out of you, Ben. I really put a lot of thought into this one last night. Well, it shows. That was very well done. And you seem to pick up on it. With an uncomfortable dawn of realization, it's become quite clear how this poem relates to Sayori. I'm not gonna have much luck questioning her about that, though. Yeah, same, man. Well, I hope the angel finds happiness soon. Maybe she should share her burdens with others. She might just be surprised at how receptive the people of the kingdom are. But then they'll be sad. That would be selfish. Or maybe they'll be happy to give something back to the angel. After all, she was keeping them happy. It's only fair they get to give something back, right? A shake of the head and a sad smile is my only response. Alright, who do we do next?
That was long.
Yeah.
Yuri.
Yuri next?
Yeah.
say, you've done well, Ben.
Ugh.
It's clear that you've been putting effort into improving. Tell me, has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, I think so anyway.
I'm glad to hear that. I hadn't thought of it before, but looking back, sharing our writing has been an enriching experience. I should thank Monica for having us write for the club. I think we were all a bit apprehensive to try something out of the norm. Having read everyone's poetry, I can't say I'd have it any other way.
Uh-huh. I don't think I can argue with that.
You're up.
If I'm being totally honest, I was a bit anxious given my lack of writing experience. It's been cool learning about everyone through their poems. I think I might have even learned a little bit about myself.
Is that so, Ben?
You know what? I think so.
Like I told you before, I believe writing to be a wonderful way for one to express themselves. I suppose in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter if a poem is good or bad. It'd be unfair for me to invalidate one's representation of themselves like that, wouldn't it? Excuse.
Uh-huh.
I do believe that exploring one's own style is a wonderful thing.
That's comforting. I was worried I had disappointed you in some way. Huh.
Why would you think that?
I guess your writing is just really good. I feel like mine doesn't hold a candle to it.
Is that so?
Bird places a hand on her chin, apparently deep in thought.
I'm so sorry.
What?
I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable with my writing. Ooh, how ignorant of me.
Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. All I was saying was that your writing impresses me. I hope that one day I can write poems that carry the same kind of impact as yours, you know?
See. Forgive me, Ben. I'm just a little too used to it.
Used to what?
Being disliked.
Yeah. Really, that's a good point. You know, he says, that got me thinking. Only a few mods actually have, poems for the MC. Yuri.
I shouldn't be saying that, shouldn't I? I'm sorry if that felt awkward. Do you mind if we move on from that?
Alright. Would it be okay if I read your poem now?
Oh, of course. Here, I hope you enjoy it.
Alright, another new one. I gotta sit up for this one. Forlorn. Pastel palettes shiver and shake underneath my, gossamer words. Or gossamer. Out of reach, my shoulders ache. You float away, my pleas unheard, lost in this silent, charcoal mist. I try to touch your silky hair, glowing embers of passionate, trysts. Oh,
What?
whirling around in amethyst air. verdant quadrilateral clovers navigate my rusty veins. Help me last until it's over. Take control, grab the reins. I think in this sense, you don't need that G there, because you're talking about reign as in like a regime's reign over a region. You don't need that G there. I hope to one day see you again and hear your soothing, silent tune. I'll patiently wait for the moment when I'm sheltered under your gentle moon. Interesting, interesting. I feel like I say that about a lot of Yuri's poems.
So Tanansky's poem in a way, with a few rhymes.
Ah, okay, maybe that's why the spellings are different. Because it's made, from people in the UK. Yeah, so there's probably some differences in English in that case. That's just my American mind looking at it a different way, I guess.
Oh. Dead. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if this isn't the most enjoying thing to you, but I wanted to try writing with a prompt in mind.
Sounds like that restricted you a bit. Did you not want to write this?
Oh, it's not that. It's just, I've been thinking a lot about my writing recently. I felt that I should try myself a bit.
I see. So, what was the inspiration behind this one? Huh. Yuri takes a breath, apparently thinking of what to say.
I suppose it's about an internal struggle between one's own desires and their best interests. Important for those we care about to be happy, even if it means we cannot be happy ourselves. I imagine it's something we need to come to terms with.
She mumbles that last part as though she were thinking out loud. Yeah, I've definitely been there, so... I see. Well, thanks for sharing, Yuri.
Yes, of course, Ben.
That just leaves Natsuki and Monica. Who next?
Money.
Moni?
Yeah.
Alright. Hi, Ben. I approach Monica, wanting to talk about Sayori with her some more. But she takes control of the conversation before I can say anything and immediately jumps into club business. Yeah, she kind of has a business mindset like that. This might come as a surprise, but we have a festival coming up soon. No! It's not like we just talked about this yesterday or anything. Oh, wow. My in-game self says it all. Oh, wow. I never would have guessed. I love that. How do you spell aluminum?
I-L-L-U-I-N.
I think you mean how do you pronounce aluminum? Is it, do you pronounce it aluminum or aluminium? Is that what you were doing? Is that what you were getting at there, Bradley? Because I know I've heard some people pronounce it as aluminium. Because yeah, I think both spellings are the same though. Oh no, one has an extra eye. Took me a minute to notice that. I think I've always gone with the latter just because that's what I was taught, but, you know, I acknowledge that, you know, there are others that spell it that way. So I guess there's your answer for you, Bradley. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing it in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Despite any praise the girls might have given me, I really doubt my poetry is up to snuff. I'm sure that there's not just a little bias during the poetry discussions. Okay, no pressure. Some scientists would be upset with me. Well, there are people that say they claim to, you know, only follow science, but then only follow the science they agree with, rather than ones that go against what they believe. But I'm not gonna get into that right now. That's a whole other discussion. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. You wouldn't want to let the club down, right? She says it with a teasing tone, but a chill runs down my spine when I think about the implications of disappointing everyone. Who knows what Monica would do to me if I betrayed her as her loyal literature club subject? And I see you're rolling your eyes at that, hon. Like, good God, what is this guy? Oh, I like that. Control-Alt-Delete. Not to mention, I'm also looking forward to seeing your performance. Right. That's definitely not something I can relate to. Don't worry so much, you'll do fine. After all, you've been doing fine in these poetry discussions so far. So you say. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Here it is. I let her take the poem I'm holding in my hands. But although we're supposed to be discussing poetry right now, I can't help but remain preoccupied by my thoughts of Sayori. I'm worried about her, to say the least. It's such an unexpected change that's come over her. Did something happen to her? Ben? Huh? Sorry, did you just call my name? Yeah, twice actually. Sorry, he was spacing out again. You seem like you're a million miles away. What's up? I was just thinking about whatever's happened to Sayori. Sorry if I wasn't paying attention. It's fine, Ben. I understand. For what it's worth, you're a good friend for caring so much about her. Thanks. I just hope things can go back to normal soon. Well, my advice to you would be to let her come to you on her own. She'll talk if she wants to talk. I think you should respect her boundaries. You're right. I appreciate the advice, by the way. Oh God, here we go with this again. Like I said to you earlier, mate, I'm surprised that's something Oren never sent to me, because it sounds exactly like the kind of thing he would send me. Oh God. Of course. I'm always willing to lend a sympathetic ear if you need one. Today might not be the happiest of days for the club, but that's alright. Not every day will be happy. We'll all pull through this, together. I hope so. I feel like I shouldn't be going about the club normally. Yes! My eyes! And you know, it's even more funny to me that he brought this up to me, because, when I played through Soul Silver on my own time earlier this year, I actually used the Vaporeon for part of my playthrough. And, like, I actually properly trained it and shit. In, like, HP and defense. So, you know, hearing him say these things just makes me look at my Vaporeon like, I can't look at it the same way anymore. Brad, it's just like I don't like chat anymore.
That's my speech on Vaporeons.
Oh god. It's even funnier when you look at the line on screen right now. But I think that Sayori probably needs some normalcy right now. Oh man. So in the end, I try to get the poem sharing back on track. Anyway, since we're supposed to be sharing poems right now... Oh! I almost forgot about it myself. I agree, Bradley. Some president I am, huh? She whips out her pristine composition notebook. Here's my poem, alright? Thanks. Ah, continuation of one of your previous ones. The Box Part 2. On my nightstand sits an ornate box, painstakingly crafted, decorated with the most delicate filigree. Beautiful, beautiful, the most beautiful box you'd ever see. In that box stands a slender porcelain ballerina. No, not stands, twirls. She is inanimate, yet animate, cold, yet vibrant, and oh, so beautiful. The most beautiful ballerina you'd ever see. She spins and spins and spins, and the box's melody goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. She neither smiles nor frowns, a permanent look of blank composure painted on her facade. She dances for my amusement, and yet I am ended by amusement. Evaded by amusement, sorry.
Like walking out and turning them facts away.
Yeah, might not be a bad idea. Once we're done sharing with Monica, I'm gonna take a quick piss break. The room spins around me. Vertigo. I want answers, but she gives me none. I slam the box closed, and yet the room still spins. My skin, porcelain. Is this all that she is meant to be? Is this the meaning she is supposed to derive? Is this the sole purpose of her existence? And then her skin cracks, shattering. I like the music box. I like the music box metaphor in this one. Kind of comparing how things feel in this game to kind of a music box, doing the same thing over and over again. I like the idea with this one. You know, I feel like looking for answers and contemplating your reality are the sort of things that give life meaning. You would know better than most. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. How fitting. Somber subjects for a somber day. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about now, would we? At least there's no more making poems. Alright. Humans aren't one-dimensional creatures. That's what makes people so interesting. You might think that it would be way better if everyone was happy and uncomplicated all the time. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. But how would we know what happiness was if it weren't for the sadness to compare it to? I guess that's true. Even so, I'd rather not see my friends so troubled. Anyway, here's Monica's Reading tip of the day. Do you ever feel discouraged when something you've put a lot of time into doesn't get as much attention as you thought it would? Literally every small YouTuber ever. For instance, you could have spent hours and hours on a poem. Only to hear your friends barely glance at it when you show it to them. Hey, Havoc, how we doing today? Welcome to the stream. It might make you feel like doing any more is useless. And the sad truth is, the world is so saturated with creative works already that most people won't receive any attention. At least relative to most popular artists and authors. There's actually not much that you can do in that situation besides try your best. However, you also shouldn't think of things in terms of popularity and number of views. Yeah, that's why I don't, man. I'm just here to have fun. It's a hobby thing. The most important thing should be your own personal self-satisfaction. If you're proud of yourself and your work, then I say that's enough success. That was the most depressing writing tip of the day ever. Yes. Yes, it was. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
So let's talk about the Vaporeon real quick. What's your opinion on that Pokemon now? What's your opinion on that Pokemon after they gave that great information? That's what Monica's serial killers. I mean, yeah, that's yeah. I can see that. I can see 100%.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was about like maybe that was what Monica said to Sayori to make her kill herself. Wow. Wow, mate. Also, welcome back, Kill Camp. How we doing today? Alright. Time for Natsuki. Yes, I be back.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Yeah, so average. Not amazing, but not horrible.
Well, I'm at least trying.
I never said you weren't. This just isn't my style.
Alright, nothing wrong with that. People have their opinions.
Yep. Your poems are kind of like... decent, I guess is the word. It feels like there's potential in them, but just stops short of it.
Well, any tips to finally reach this potential you keep talking about?
Coming to the proper tips, are ya? Alright, I'll help you out this time.
She examines my poem once more.
Alright, I think I know what the problem is.
I can't wait to hear it.
It's your language. It's mediocre.
My language?
Like the words you use. There's nothing really special about them. They're just average words. I think you should use some softer words. Like my poems.
So I should start writing like you is what you're saying.
Well, my poems are the best.
Whatever you say, Natsuki. Seeing her so proud of her own work, I can't help but smile. Yeah, you could bring up a good point, Bradley. You bring up a good point. Alright, Natsuki, whatever you say. Let's see your poem now.
Yeah, here.
Here we go.
Something happy. Cookies and cream. In my own happy place. Fresh and warm sunshine and a breeze on my face. These are the things that happiness means. Just folded laundry, hot from the dryer. Lifts up my spirits so they can't go much higher. Puppies and kittens and cute bunnies too. All covered up. The small bark squeaks and mews. These are the things that make me beam. Sleeping in a big soft bed, listening to the rain pit-pat overhead. Talking with friends and laughing along, all worries. These are the things that fill my dreams, but sometimes happiness is hard to find. I know darkness lingers, and everyone too. Some people with eternal blues. Here's a poem from me to you. Please know that people are all alike. If we stick together, we'll be alright. Let's talk and laugh about happy things and find the joy that true friends can bring.
Yeah, I like that. I like that take, Zabelic. Typical writing advice. Just do what I do, lol. Natsuki in a nutshell with the writing advice.
Yeah, it's pretty great, I know. You know what this poem is about, yeah?
You wrote it for Yuri, right?
I wouldn't say... Well, actually, yeah. Right after seeing how much effort Yuri was putting into changing. I mean, it's only fair that after the poem she wrote for me, right? Well, not for me, but...
Don't worry, I know what you mean. Ha, very good, Bradley. Can't wait to see it. He says, I'll use that advice to help me fly a jet.
Easy. Just do what I do.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess that I was...
You were...
Shut up. I was childish, alright? I just always get caught up in the moment. It's hard for me to let go of that sort of stuff. Yeah, after writing 2 negative poems, a positive poem was pretty refreshing.
I do like the feel of this poem. It really is something happy. Haha.
Yeah, I mean, I was feeling happy when I was writing it, so naturally the mood would be happy.
The ending is a bit bittersweet, though.
Ah, yeah, about that. I was thinking that Yuri probably has problems I don't know about. I mean, all people do, right? So I guess the message at the end was that even if we have problems and if we're feeling sad, if we look towards our friends, we can find happiness. You know, joy and solidarity and stuff.
Solidarity, huh? That's a very Yuri-ish word.
Well, I was thinking about what Yuri would call it, so. And I'm not dumb, you know.
Never said you were.
I do know big words. I don't. I just consistently decide not to use them.
Consciously decide. Yep, there you go. You got it.
That's like consistent.
Alright, I get ya. But I think Yuri will really appreciate your poem, though.
She better.
Yep. Okay, everyone. We're all done sharing poems, right? In that case, let's start figuring out what we're all going to do for the festival.
You still remembered.
I'll pretend that I didn't hear that. Anyway, as I was saying...
Anyway. We're so really interrupted.
Uh-huh.
Well, I already know what I'm doing.
That's
Well,
right.
can't
Natsuki will be
remember if
making
we
her
have an option.
specialty, cupcakes.
I can't
But we
remember
might need a
if,
lot of them and different flavors.
I
Can't remember
if
what.
Sayori has. I can't remember if Sayori has an option for the weekend this time. Can't remember.
We'll see.
I feel like she did.
Wolverine says, looks like people were right. The first DDLC is free, but the psychologist is not. You're not wrong.
You're up.
Sorry, I just realized something.
Oh.
Yeah, something I never did. Oof, unless I'm in the UK. Yay! But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori, you mentioned goodie bags earlier, if I remember correctly? Yep, I wanted to make some goodie bags for everyone, and put in little quotes,
yeah, she
bookmarks,
does.
and candles. Ah,
She
that's
does have a
neat.
thing.
Ah, yes, that was it. Great idea. People will love that.
Collector's edition with therapy included.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. We're glad you're helping Sayori.
Ah, you guys, it's nothing special. The cupcakes sound amazing, though.
After this is Friday, right?
Yep.
After this day, we finally get into the more original content.
Yeah, and that's what I've been looking forward to.
Yeah, it's a really slow start, but every mod is.
Yep. Like I said, I don't mind mods having a slow start here. helps you ease into these things. But I know some people
Yeah.
just like to get into the original stuff.
I mean, because you never know. Sometimes the beginning does have some either important information or some or foreshadowing type stuff.
Yeah,
For the future.
exactly.
So I do always go through the game just to make sure.
Yeah,
Of course, because I'll be making them.
we all share a collective laugh. How about you, Yuri?
Ideally, I'd like to do something that can enhance the atmosphere or performances. Maybe experiment with aromatherapy. I used to use that too. I
Yeah,
think
aromatherapy.
aromatherapy. I used to have an oil diffuser and some aromatherapy as well. If that's okay with you.
Of course, that's fine. I'm excited to see what you come up with. You've also got beautiful handwriting, so perhaps something that involves that? Yuri ponders for a moment. How about banners and decorations?
It's funny that you mentioned that. I was just about to say that myself.
Well, great minds think alike, right? Dude, that's what happened with Monica's route in this game. How do you think I feel? Like, bruh. Anyway, that just leaves you, Ben. The one... the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, it looks like all of us have a lot of work to do for the festival. I'm pretty sure I speak for everyone when I say that some help would be much appreciated. Ah! So it's basically a choice between who to spend my weekend with. Why do I suddenly feel nervous? No idea. That's a lot of teacups per. That's a lot of teacups per day, Isabella.
Wait, what? I suppose.
Oh no, he just said, "Oh man, I drink 8 teacups per day." Shut up! It's not an addiction. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Addiction? No, what do you mean? That's completely normal. What do you mean? Completely normal.
Yes.
I suppose I could use a bit of help.
Not that I really need it, but if you want to help with some big stuff, please, I just had you do some dirty work. But if you help it, you better not just get a cupcake to eat.
God, speaking is hard.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's okay. I doubt Ben will want to help you if you make him out to be a burden. If you don't need any help, I believe you'd be better off assisting someone else.
Fair point. Well, that's up to him to decide. Maybe he likes baking. Have you ever thought of that?
Besides, how hard can making decorations be anyway?
Harder than you think.
It's not as though I'm only speaking for myself. God, English today is really difficult for me. Monica and Sayori would likely be appreciative of your help as well.
Oh my god, please speak. Come on. Disable. Use your brain. Please.
I know it's
The
hard,
gears are
but you can
turning
do it. I
slowly.
believe.
The gears are turning slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And not that it really matters, but decorating requires a lot of creativity and meticulous work.
So does baking.
Never said it didn't.
You're a big day in your life. How could you possibly not?
Throughout their bickering, I can't help but notice that Sayori hasn't said a word. Does she not want me to help her? Or am I just overthinking this? It's impossible to think properly with the argument going on. Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's like Natsuki said. Ben's the only one who gets to decide how he'd like to contribute. There's no need to argue over him like he's the last boy on Earth. I think it's fair to say that each of us have plenty of work to do.
This has nothing to do with him being a boy.
I agree. We're really discussing our workloads.
Looks like Monica has united Natsuki and Yuri with a common enemy. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. We should move on already.
Haha. Alright then, moving along. Ben, you're okay
Sorry.
with this, right?
Sayori
the
has
end?
that look that's like.
It's up to you.
Sayori has that look that's like, don't pick me. Don't do it.
Yup,
Listen, don't do
I
it.
know.
And too bad we're going down her route anyway, so.
Yep, we're doing it anyway. Of course.
Very well.
In that
Smile.
case, everyone looks straight at me, varying expressions playing on their faces. But of course, I'm going to go with...
Sayori doesn't have dot.
Yup. Shall we?
I think we should, yeah, Sayori. I was gonna say save her here, but
Save here?
the game was up. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I feel like the poll mini game would kind of mess it up, so.
We'll see if we ever have to come back to it.
No, Sayori.
Hey, Sayori. It's been a while since we've hung out together, hasn't it? It'll be a lot of fun making those goodie bags, I reckon. Mind if I gave you a hand with that? She doesn't look quite as happy as I hoped she would be. Are you sure? I'll keep that in mind next time I'm at a swimming pool, Bradley. Which actually won't be that long from now. Because next weekend, I'm actually going to be out of town for a few days. Going on vacation with family, so...
Nice.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to bore you. Plus, it really isn't that much work. The others have a lot more to do, so I'm sure they'll get more of your help than I would. Or out of your help, rather. I exchanged looks with Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica. None of us really know how to react. I mean, I can't say she's wrong. Because I think if it were me in this situation, like, I wouldn't pick Sayori. But, yeah.
I gotta talk, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Sayori. Really, it's no problem. I'll work well alone. It won't cause any hassle.
Relax. I baked loads of cookies before, remember? This will be a walk in the park.
Sayori, no matter who he picked, the outcome would pretty much be the same. We've all got work to do. Our tasks are all equally important, making sure the festival runs smoothly. Don't feel bad about it. Ben chose you himself. It's what he wants to do. Besides, it's good that he's going to be with you. We need someone who can keep you from eating all those candies. Wow! Hey! Kidding. Seriously, enjoy yourself, guys. You two will have a lot of fun. I can sense it. Sarah still doesn't look overly convinced, but she smiles and nods at us. Am Am I really that much of a burden to work with? No, Ben. Don't think like that. Just because she's got something bothering her. That's all. Okay, well that's settled then. Right, Bradley? Everyone knows what they're doing because Ben is going to be helping Sayori. I think that's settled then. I think that's everything sorted then. I'll see everyone on Monday. And don't forget to practice your poems. It'll be fun, guys. I promise. Natsuki rolls her eyes as she leaves the room, Yuri and Monica in tow. As she passes by the door, Monica turns to us. Take care of yourself, Sayori. She gives her a gentle smile. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm curious, but I think it's best not to ask. Their business after all. Ready to walk home again? Sure, let's go. So I was thinking about tomorrow. We'll probably have to head to town to grab the supplies for the goodie bags. That okay with you? That's fine. What time should I meet you and where? You can meet at my place. Also, seeing as we have a lot of work to do, let's make it bright and early. I know we'd have a big day ahead of us, but could we not make it too early? Still a bit lazy, I see. She doesn't smile at the lighthearted jab. Strange.
Bear back.
I thought she'd bounce off it and call me a meanie or stick her tongue out. Alright. That look on her face. No, it's just, I guess I'm not an early riser. Well, that makes two of us, Sayori. No worries. I guess if we both got on with it, we could get everything finished earlier than I imagined. Would 11 a.m. be okay? Yeah, I can work with that. Guess it means I get a lie-in as well. Thank you. Anyway, there's a few shops we can go to in town. I think we'll need to go to the arts and crafts store along with the sweet store. Sounds good to me. You have my number, right? Just text me if there's any changes to our plans. Otherwise, I'll see you on Sunday at 11. Okay. We turn to walk off to our houses. Oh, and Ben? Yeah? I'm sorry about how I've been acting today. I promise you I'll be fine tomorrow. Today has been a strange day. Just when I thought I was getting closer with Sayori, it makes me think, are any of the other girls harboring some sort of hidden side to them? Who knows? That's so cool. Hey, original track. Let's go. Knowing that I'll be spending a day alone with Sayori is kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. Not in a bad way or anything. It's just been a long time since we've had a day out together with just the two of us. Still, I'm looking forward to it. I just hope whatever was bugging her on Friday is gone. It was really hard seeing her like that. I shake my head. It's a new day today. It'll be much better. As my mind drifts while I wait for her, I subconsciously recall a memory from a long time ago. Our parents took us to a fair that came to town. It must have been, what, 11? I managed to win Sayori a giant cuddly cow plushie in one of those shooting minigame things. Well, actually, my dad did. I couldn't aim to save my life. That's when I realized that video games don't train you to shoot in real life. No! No, they do not! And I would know from my own experience going to a gun show. Getting to shoot a couple guns for real. It is nothing the same, man. Not even close. I smile at that memory. Does she remember it as well? The buzzing of the doorbell brings me back to the present. Sayori, most likely. Yep, there she is. She's gone for a pretty casual outfit. It's simple, but it works really well on her. Hi, Ben. Ready to go then? Hey, sure am. Let's get going. I gently close the door behind me, and we step onto the street. It's a bright sunny day. Not too hot, and there's a gentle breeze. Perfect. So, where are we going first then? Well, I made a list of all the stuff we'll need, so that'll be a big help. I fish out a small sheet of paper from my pocket. On it, I've written what we need and where to get the items from. So we need bookmarks, some sweets, ribbon, and some gift bags. To be honest, I have no idea where we can get the gift bags and the ribbon. Go to a party store, man. They'll have stuff. I was planning on going to the arts and crafts store in town, but apparently it's shut down recently. Oh, that's a big rip. Oh, that's a shame. Yep. I'm sure I will know this character when I see them. Also, how we doing tonight? How we doing today, Goose? Oh, really? That's okay. I actually have some gift bags and ribbon at home. Thank God. That's pretty convenient. You should have mentioned it yesterday, though. Sorry, I must have forgot. Nah, it's okay. So one of my friends just sent me this. So one of my friends sent me something on Discord. Yes, Goose. This is before the before the festival. But yeah. My friend just sent me this on Discord. You, the guy she tells you not to worry about.
Okay, how much real stuff did I miss out on?
Not much. We're like basically at the start of Sunday. Ah, hi Elena. How we doing today? I'm curious, why you have those two things though? What did you use it for? Oh! I agree, Goose. I agree. Oh, I don't use them for anything. Oh, I don't use them or anything. They're leftover from a birthday party I had years ago. I think it was my 10th one. You remember it, right? Man, that's a long time ago, huh? Yep, y'all are showing up at a good time. We're starting to get to the original stuff finally.
The Act 1 syndrome.
Yeah, it's, Jorg Martinez also just showed up. She looks at me with puppy dog eyes, and I hasten to try and recall. Something about you getting cake all over your face, right? Hey, you did too! I laugh as I realize I can't claim innocence here.
Yeah, finger tapping casual sprite isn't an actual thing, so
Oh.
you're claiming that.
Guilty as charged. Well, with those two items down, we just have to visit the bookstore and the supermarket. Which one are we going to first? Let's start with the bookstore. It's closer. Whatever you say. I would have gone to the one further away first, so that the closer one, so that you go to the closer one and you don't have to walk as far to get home. As we walked, I noticed her humming contentedly, a slight skip in her step. I forgot how adorable she could be. Always so cheery. It's like she lives in her own little world. She looks like she's back to normal again. To say I'm relieved would be an understatement. Almost like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I guess we'll see when the time comes, Goose, then won't we? Hey, Sayori. You look like you're in a much better mood today. Of course. I said I'd be fine today, remember? So here I am. It's a relief to see you back to your normal self. You really had me worried on Friday. No need to worry about me, silly. How have you been, anyway? Good, good. Never thought I'd be writing poems in my free time, but hey, it's a real change of pace from what I'm used to, but I'm not complaining. What? Oh, nothing, nothing. I just didn't see you as the poetic type, that's all. All those video games, I guess. You really got into them over the past few years. I shift uncomfortably. I feel like this is a reference to us drifting. After all, she's not wrong. As I became more reclusive, I turned to gaming as an escape. Well, truth be told, I didn't really think I was a poet either. Guess I never realized how much I enjoy literature. I shrug off the comment about gaming. I want to enjoy today, after all. Also, the club has been a great way to meet new people. Natsuki showed me some of her manga, which was... What's the most accurate way of putting this? Cute? Yeah, it's really cute, isn't it? I had to look at the cover just to see what she was reading. Don't tell Natsuki you found it cute. You know how she reacts to that. Eh? I don't see what the issue is with stuff being called cute. Someone showed me some manga once. It was about this boy who finds this electric mouse. They go on all these adventures. The little thingy was so adorable. Now, why does that sound vaguely familiar? Huh.
What reference is that pointing to? Curious.
Yeah. I'm sure it's a reference to something, I just can't think of it off the top of my head. I hadn't even realized we'd made it to the bookstore already. As it turns out, the bookstore is actually in a library. Ugh. It's pretty small, but after glancing around, it seems to have what we need. Alright, here we are. Let's see what they have. I make a beeline for a rack of shelves carrying a nice variety of bookmarks that include all different colors and sizes. Sayori wanders over, her eyes wide at all of the choices. Ooh, so many to choose from! Yup, who'd have guessed there'd be such a demand for bookmarks of all things? Yeah, I mean, I always usually just rip off a piece of loose leaf paper and use that. You know, I don't give a shit about getting an actual bookmark. I'll use whatever's available, you know?
Other than a piece of paper.
Yeah, you know, just like I said, I usually just rip off a little piece of a loose leaf paper and just use that. Fuck it.
You can even use a fucking dry leaf on the ground.
Yeah, anything. This blue one is really nice. I look over slightly wearily. I forgot how excitable she could be. It's a bookmark with a blue koala. Who makes a bookmark with a blue koala? Somebody that wanted to make a blue koala. What do you care? Sayori seems to love it though. Before I even get to say anything, she starts gushing over another one. Look at this red one! It's got a little ribbon shape on it, just like mine! Well, at least this one is a bit more justifiable. Look at these, Ben! They've got little puns on them! Sure enough, there's a row of little bookmarks bearing a picture of objects with puns related to them. An apple with the quote, "You are the apple of my eye." A cutesy smiling cartoon bacon with the words, "I like you more than bacon." Okay, that one actually kind of made me laugh. I'll admit, I like the bacon one. That apple one's so cheesy, though. Her face is all scrunched up, trying to decide which ones to get. Probably better off just getting these plain ones, Sayori. They are just for strangers coming to view our performances, after all. No point getting these cutesy punny ones. Aww, you're no fun. Hey, I'll get you the donut one, though. The donut one has a smiley donut with the words, "Donut, you know how amazing you are?" Okay, that's pretty good. That's fitting. Ooh, really? Thank you! I love it! It's not hard to make Sayori smile. In the end, we went for a pack of plain, colorful bookmarks. They'll get the job done, right? I think Sayori forgets not everyone's into the kind of stuff she's into. The dad jokes mod? You know what? That probably is a thing. I'm not even gonna question it.
Oh my god, dude. For various artist mod, I was gonna do a mod.
So, we just need the sweets, right? Mm-hmm. Do me a favor and don't spend hours trying to choose some, okay? I know what you're like with candy. Hey! It's not my fault I've got a sweet tooth. Oh? Well, whose fault is that then?
George, do you know George Garland is?
George Garland?
Yeah.
No. I can't say I do.
He's a really funny stand-up comedian.
Ah.
I was gonna make a mod if Datsuki was George for various artists. I was like, yeah.
As predicted, Sayori is beyond excited. Like a real kid in a candy store. Well, she's technically not in a candy store, but the saying doesn't really sound as good when it's a supermarket, does it? What? Ben! There aren't any cookies here! Oh no! Seriously? That's heartbreaking! I know! How can they call themselves a supermarket if they don't have any cookies? That's actually pretty good, Oren. I stole this one. This is my step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. Yep, that's good. Yes. Yes, I've heard that one, Bradley. That sounds like the kind of joke somebody would put on the whiteboard at work. You know, put with the date and who's here for grocery and stuff. It's crazy, yeah. What have you started? Anyway, we still have a lot to do when we get home, so let's make some choices now, shall we? Okay. We browse the selection, pondering which candy would be best to buy. Yes it is. Every time we reach the end of a year. Hey Sayori, what's your favorite flavor of licorice? Strawberry! Why? No reason, just wondering. Strawberry licorice it is. I'm gonna keep this as a surprise for her. Although, doing these little thoughtful things for her makes me pause. She told me I always used to look out for her back when we still hung out. Did I really stop doing all that? I find that kind of hard to believe, given how naturally I find looking out for her to be. I think these will be okay, don't you think? She points into her bag, which is filled with an assortment of chocolates and other sweets.
Uh-oh, more glitch text.
There's milk chocolate in here, toffee chocolates, peppermints, all sorts of stuff. Did I miss something, or...? Yes, they are. You're not wrong. People are gonna love it. They sure will. I'll just get some of my own candy and then we can get a move on. Okay. We still have a lot to do, don't forget. Looks like Sarah's got the chocolate side of things handled. I decided to go for the more fruity sweets. Alright, I think that'll do. Aw, time to leave already. Could you do me a teeny tiny favor? Let me guess. Buy you some cinnamon buns. How did you know? Whenever our parents took us shopping together, you always used to ask your mom for the exact same thing. I guess some things never change, right? Little things with Sarah that really warm my heart. I'm definitely not complaining. Hands filled with candy. We head to the register to pay. The cashier gives us a stern look, almost like he's disapproving of all the sugar we're carrying. Sayori is too oblivious, probably too busy thinking about which candy she can get away with eating. Okay, so that's everything. Let's head home and get started with the quotes. Okay, although I need to grab the goodie bags and ribbon from my place. So you should head home and get your computer up and running while I do that. That way, by the time I'm back, you'll be good to go. She really has a knack for showing initiative when I least expect it. It's pretty smart, though, so I decided to roll with it. Great thinking! Here, hand me the bookmarks so I can take them home. I'll see you in a bit. Just give me a buzz when you're outside. Sure thing. I make my way upstairs and boot up my computer, tossing the bookmarks onto the desk. As the machine whirs to life. Yeah?
Gotta delete my search history on this computer. Oh boy. Before Sayori sees it. Run.
Uh-huh. I sit back idly thinking about literature. There's probably some really deep quotes out there. Yeah. I'm sure Yuri would. She'll probably appreciate the quotes the most. For the second time today, the sound of the doorbell ringing jolts me back to reality. Once again, it's Sayori, clutching a large sack filled with a colorful assortment of gift bags. Looks like she's literally carrying a rainbow. Rainbows. Hi again. So there they are. I lead her upstairs as she carries on, being enthralled by all the colors. And you really couldn't decide on a color, could you? Yep, I like Milky Way bars. They're good. There are so many pretty ones to choose between, Ben. I couldn't help myself, Goose. I figured you could help me choose, so I brought them all. Ooh, shall we go for the blue or these pink ones? But these green ones are really pretty too. Sayori, how many do we... This one has little cinnamon decorations on it. She's not even paying attention. I love this. Yes. Double rainbow all the way across the sky. Sayori! Sorry. How many do we need? Good question. I think about 15 will do, right? Just to be on the safe side. Get used to it, it's gonna happen a lot. Yep. She pulls out some ribbon from the sack. Unlike the gift bags, these are all one color, a very deep red. Yeah, can't see anything wrong with that. Wanna help me with the quotes? Sure! What about this one? Writing is its own reward. I mean, don't you feel good when you finish one of your poems? Or don't you feel excited to show that you've written to people? Kinda, I guess? I think Yuri would really like that quote, though. Let's use that one. I'm with you. What about this one? There are 3 rules for writing a novel. Unfortunately, no one knows what they are. Okay, I like that one. That's a good one. Good way of saying there's no rules when it comes to writing a novel. I don't get it. Neither do I, to be honest. But I like the humor, and it strikes me as something people might find funny. I don't know. I think it's something Monica or Yuri might find amusing. Yes! Agreed, Zabelic. I'll trust your judgment. I like this one a lot. There's no real ending. It's just the place where you stop the story. Yes, like the Journey song says. The movie never ends. It just goes on and on and on and on. It actually reminds me of a thought I had about poetry. Oh? Yeah, to me, a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Yep, I knew it. I feel it's gonna be something like that.
Yep. That's kind of profound. Something I'd expect from Yuri. So, what does it actually mean? Can't you see? It means that just because the poet has stopped writing, it doesn't mean the poem is over. Well, if you say so, Sayori. I think a lot of people will appreciate this one. What do you think? There is something quite delicious about writing the first words of a story. You never quite know where they'll take you. I like that one. It's kind of inspirational. You know, you're not wrong, Bradley. I think so too. That one's so... It makes you feel a sense of wonder, doesn't it? Oren says he'll pay me $20 to read the Sayonara fanfic. I don't know. I don't even want to look at it. I've been enjoying it so far, Fun Gang. It's kind of slow at the start. It has what Disabled calls Act 1 syndrome, where it starts, very similarly to the base game. But once you get to the more original stuff, it really gets going. Yes, Bradley. I know you do. Wow, I sound like Yuri, don't I? Exactly the kind of things the story makes you feel. A little bit. She's rubbing off on you, huh? Does that mean I'll start sounding intelligent? No!
No.
Sayori chuckles, her eyes full of mirth. Her laughter is so innocent and sweet. How did it go last night? I had to watch a bunch of YouTube while I was eating breakfast to purge it from my memory. That's how it went. You already do, Ben. Ah, come on, Sayori, that's not true. My poems aren't anywhere near as good as yours. Yep, all you'd really be missing if you skip ahead to Sunday is the original poems. Yes, the Chili Man. Don't make me think of the Chili Man. Don't make me think of that again. Mine aren't anything special. Don't be silly. But I'm sure you'll be a great poet in no time. Well, I'll believe it when I see it, I guess. Anyway, let's get these printed and start putting together those goodie bags. Well, too late, Goose. You found out. I like how the chat's just going, nope, nope, nope. Okie dokie. After finding a few more quotes, we get to work. We all have the items ready to go. Now it's just a case of putting a bookmark, quote, and candy in each bag, then tying it all up with a piece of ribbon. Yes, I see you poking me. What's up, Kill Camp? A comfortable silence descending upon the room. As we progress, I realize how happy I've been all day. It's not been anything fancy, just going into town with Sayori, but even that has put me in good spirits. Spending time with someone, joking around, reflecting on old memories. This weekend has been miles better than how my weekends typically go. Boring, filled with aimless gaming and anime. I've missed this. I've missed this a lot. I really have. Most of all, I've missed Sayori. Oh god, I can only imagine how that would go, Bradley. Today has taught me that I'm determined to spend more time with her. After all, I think she's enjoyed it too. There's a lot to catch up on, so I suppose we'll have plenty to say and do over the upcoming weeks and months. You've been pretty quiet, Ben. Are you okay? And there it is, that defining trait of hers. Always being concerned about others' well-being. I'm lucky to have someone like her in my life. What? Oh, fine. Yeah. Sorry, I've just been doing a lot of thinking. Oh, God. About what, if I can ask? Just about today. I've really enjoyed it. Hanging out with you again. It's been a while, hasn't it? It has. I'm glad you enjoyed it, because I was gonna say that I did too. I haven't had this much fun in a while. Hearing that lifts my spirits even further, something I didn't think was possible. You know, I'm genuinely happy to hear that. I haven't really told anyone, but... She looks at me, her blue eyes swimming with concern. Truth be told, I've been kinda lonely. Ever since my parents' divorce, I haven't really had much contact with people. Spending time with you today, it's been refreshing. A really nice change of pace, you know? A change from spending the weekend by myself, playing games. Aw, I'm so sorry, Ben. I had no idea you felt this way. You should have told me earlier that you were so lonely. I hate that I couldn't help you before. No, it's okay. Seriously, it's not your fault or anything. I've just been really reclusive myself. And I've really enjoyed the literature club so far. Just being able to spend time with people my age again, discover a new hobby, I appreciate it more than I can describe. You've all been super welcoming. I know I'm no poet or anything, but that doesn't bother any of you. You're not wrong, I guess, Oren. Well, I'm glad you feel included at the club. That's exactly what we all wanted the club to be. Welcoming. And I'm gonna make sure you're never lonely again, okay? Gotta put a smile on your face, you hear me? Can't have you being sad. Starting with this. She reaches towards me and starts tickling me, her hands ghosting over my neck and chest.
Oh, I hear this part.
I recoil instinctively, laughing like a small child. Hey! Stop that! You know I'm ticklish! My laughter must be a catalyst for her tickling, because as she hears it, she redoubles her efforts, a childlike grin on her face. I'm squirming and howling with laughter, almost running out of breath. Please, Sayori! I can't breathe! Just give me a second! She pauses, giving me a chance to catch my breath. Good, she's fallen for my decoy. I dart forward, pulling her arms away from me, and driving her towards the bed, pinning her beneath me. It's time to enact some revenge! What? No! You tricked me! No fair! Poor little Sayori, bamboozled by the mastermind pen. Please have mercy. What was that? Sorry, didn't catch that. You'll have to speak up. I love this. This is great. I playfully feign deafness as I carry on tickling her. Her laughter is like music to my ears. She's squirming under my fingertips, crying with mirth. Imagine if this was done in Edward and Nikolai voices. To see such a big smile on her face, even if it's kind of involuntary, is such a nice sight to see. Oh. I guess, if you take that out of context. Uh-huh. So apparently this is one of the new CGs. Her laugh has such an innocent, joyful ring to it. Hearing it transports me back 10 years. Back when we had that carefree level of innocence only childhood could have. Please, seriously, I can't breathe. She does sound quite short of breath, and I've been tickling her for a while. I think I've had her revenge. I think I've had my revenge. It's only when I stop tickling her that I realize the situation we're in. Yeah, just don't take that out of context now. I'm sitting on top of her, pinning her down with my legs. One of my hands rests where her neck meets her shoulder, and the other one is wrapped around her wrist. As the laughter from both of us subsides, a new atmosphere takes its place. Not exactly awkward, but unusual, and neither of us know how to react. I meet Sayori's gaze and find something in her eyes. What exactly is it? I wish I could read that expression, but the novelty of this situation makes me so unsure. Expectant? What was the word I was looking for? I don't know. To anyone looking in, this probably wouldn't look as innocent as we think it does. Oh, you have no idea, mate. You have no idea. I hasten to climb off her, and she responds by sitting up on the bed. The completed goodie bag's all but forgotten. Yes. Yes, Oren. Sorry. No, it's okay. She responds quite quickly. Isn't it just me who sensed It isn't just me who sensed something in the atmosphere. The atmosphere is becoming more and more awkward by the moment. What exactly happened? Anyway, I'm glad we managed to get the goodie bags finished. Oh yeah, me too. I just hope the other they were a lot of fun to make. I just hope the other students like them. If I could read, that'd be great. I'm glad she's able to roll with the change of topic. Just like that, some of the awkward air is dispelled. Monica will be pleased too. A lot of effort went into these. I know she'll appreciate what we've done. I think Yuri will love the quotes too. Some of those really remind me of her. Not just me who thought that then. How are you feeling about the actual recital though? I mean, I know I probably seemed pretty enthusiastic when Monica asked us. But you're kind of nervous now? Yeah, I guess. It'll be okay though. I mean, I have my poem, and I sort of know how I want it to go, so I think with a little more practice it'll be fine. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Let's not think about that. Yes, for the sake of my sanity and the sake of everyone else here, let's not think about that. What about you, Ben? Aren't you nervous? Truthfully, yeah. I don't have Monica's confidence, sadly. But hey, I really like the club, and this is my chance to give something back to it, right? Like the angel in that poem. Yeah, that's a great attitude to have. Besides, I have an excuse to be bad. I'm new and nowhere near as experienced as you guys, so that's my justification if my performance isn't that great. Ben, all you have to do is practice, okay? Yes, exactly. Your performance will be just as good as ours, I know it. Ah, good. Very good. Very good, Oren. It's nice to have someone believe in me, I guess. Thanks, Sayori. No problem. I should probably get going, though. Need to practice my poem and stuff. Yeah, that reminds me. I should probably do the same. Do you want to take the goodie bags? Sure. Alright, I'll help put them in a sack for you. One sec. I rummage around. Finding a bag big enough for all the smaller ones. Handing it over to Sayori, we both head downstairs. As she hovers by the doorway, she turns around to face me. There's just shyness on her face. Oh, by the way... Yeah? Thanks for today, Ben. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Hey, it's alright. I really enjoyed myself too. We should make this a more regular thing. Yeah! I like the sound of that. I'll see you tomorrow for the festival, okay? That you will. See you tomorrow, Sayori. As she waves and walks off, bag in hand, it takes me a few moments to identify what it is I'm feeling inside. Happiness. Something as simple as going to the town and making goodie bags with Sayori. It made me feel really warm inside. How's it taking me this long to realize? Alright. I don't know, man. That's the end of another day. I'm thinking I'll go through the day of the festival here, and then we'll call it, and pick this up again another time. What do you think?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was saying we go through the day of the festival and then pick this up again another time.
It's up to you on this one.
Because that's kind of where I'm sitting right now. Well, no.
No.
Well, no, it's just... I don't know, just... I think it would be a good... I think it could be a good stopping point.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm trying to get a bit...
Yeah.
Bored. So,
Yeah, because, like...
You know what I mean.
Yeah, you just haven't had, you know, many lines to voice because we spent the weekend with Sayori. So I know what you mean.
Plus, we're going on Sayori's route, so...
Yeah. And honestly, I feel bad about that, but... I mean, just tell me if you want to, like, switch with Sayori or something.
I don't know, but I'm not really sure what will be happening.
I guess we could figure it out later.
We should
Sabella
say
says
it.
the festival is one of the best handled seasons in this mod, in his opinion.
The festival is really good in this mod. I love
Yep,
it.
I love mods that show the festival, so I'm really excited to see how it goes. It's the day of the festival. The preparations for the event should be nearly complete, given all the work everyone's put into it over the weekend. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great, too. It's been a while, though. Where's Sayori? We're meant to walk together, but she's late again. I don't want to leave her behind, but if she takes much longer, I'm going to be late for school. More time passes. There's going to be a moment of decision soon if she doesn't arrive. Just as I'm getting ready to leave, I finally spot her, slowly making her way down the street.
No way, she isn't
She's
hanging?
carrying a large sack in her hand, and I'm surprised she isn't running over to me. Isn't she aware of how late she is? It's probably fucking heavy, dude! I mean, you did give it to her after all. Sayori, where have you been? We could have been late for school. What? I know. Sorry. I overslept again, or couldn't decide what to have for breakfast again. You're such a meanie sometimes. Haha, you know my teasing is all in good fun, right? She mumbles something under her breath. Of course. By the way, I also double-checked the little bags. They're all in here. Oh. Oh man, Bradley. Sayori, you're early. I was meant to see you in the afterlife. It's so dark, dude. Oh god. She gestures to the large sack, a bright smile evident on her face. Good stuff, Sayori. People are gonna love them. That was a really good idea. Candy, bookmarks, and literature quotes. Perfect things to give out for the event. Uh-huh. Something for everyone. Although, I'm kinda nervous for the festival. Honestly, I don't blame you for that. It's kinda nerve-wracking, isn't it? I mean, I know how much it means to Monica, but at the same time, I didn't realize how intimidating reciting poetry to a bunch of strangers could be. Yeah, I was all for it back in the club room. Now that the actual day is here, she looks nervous. I reach over and give her a squeeze on the shoulder. We'll be fine, don't worry. I know how much you like poetry, plus, your poems are great. Ha! You're goddamn right, Bradley. I just hope my own performance is up to standard. Oh, don't be silly, Ben. They'll love your poem. I just know it. I chuckle, admiring the definitive optimism that really makes Sayori... well, Sayori. Guess we'll find out. By the way, are you doing anything after the festival? Anything fun? Nope. I haven't really planned that far ahead. I'm not great at doing that anyway. Well, once again, that makes two of us, Sayori. I never have been the biggest fan of planning everything out. It just ruins some of the fun and takes away some of the fun of spur-of-the-moment decisions, you know? I'm kind of hoping we finish early so we have the rest of the day off, to be honest. So what you're really saying is that you just want to go home and sleep, right? Ooh, look at how many students there are! How many clubs are having their own little event today? What a tactical change of topic that was! Our school is in sight and there are a lot of students milling around. It's a little strange to think that there's so many fellow students around, yet I've still been feeling so lonely. Well, you probably don't talk to most of them, that's why. Or at least before joining the literature club. Times like these make me grateful that Sayori told me about the club in the first place. I'm guessing it needs a semicolon right there. I don't know, probably quite a few. By the way, Sayori. What's up, Ben? I just wanted to say, well, no matter how this festival goes, I'm really grateful you told me about your club and let me join. I've had a lot of fun so far. I've never been good at expressing myself, and it probably shows. I guess what I'm trying to say is, thank you. It's been so fun being able to spend time with you again, too. It really does take me back. You don't have to thank me for anything, silly. I've enjoyed it, too. After all, it would be lovely if things could go back to how they used to. How they used to? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Strange choice of words. What could she mean by this? As we enter the courtyard and make our way to our meeting room, she breaks the silence by giggling. Something funny? I just thought of a way to steal one of Natsuki's cupcakes without her realizing. Ah, another brilliant plan hatched by the mischievous mind of Sayori. What do you have for us today, little bun? Are you sure that's a good idea? Natsuki might be little, but you know better than I do that she can be really fiery. You're not wrong, Konixar. Oh, don't worry about her. She might seem a bit mean on the outside, but she's harmless. Don't let her fool you. Well, I'd rather her than me. Ha! Ben, Sayori. Ooh, I like the piano music.
Oh yes, original music. I actually really like this track.
It has a tone of anticipation, I would describe it as.
I'll be quiet.
The start does, anyway. I guess, Bradley. It's good to see you guys. Do you want to come and give me a hand? She's placing a little book that's on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's what I'll be performing. Hey, do you guys want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Oh, Bradley's calling you out, man. Don't give me that shit with "I'll keep quiet." I must not have heard. I must be missing context.
You'll see what happens.
Yeah, I know. I'm busy reading, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, they really did. They look really pretty. Something of this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized the girls' poems from the ones they performed during the practice. Just then, Natsuki bursts into the room, carrying a box that positively towers over her. Yuri trails in behind her, carrying a rolled-up banner and a large duffel bag. All right, it's festival time!
I was gonna speak.
Sorry, I've been doing pretty much every line for like the
Yeah, I
last
know.
day or so I kind of got to it.
It's fun.
My mind was on autopilot.
Yeah, I know how that is sometimes.
Oh yeah.
I gotta contribute. Let's go.
Yes.
All right, it's festival time.
Yes. All y'all who have seen this before are just like,
Wow. You guys have card before me?
yep. All y'all are just waiting for the parts you want me to see. I know it.
I thought it was pretty early. Wherever heard that one before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry for being the last one here. I'm glad some preparation is already underway, though. It should take less time to set everything up this way.
Yeah, let's work hard together, everyone. I'm sure you do, Bradley. Natsuki unpacks her box to reveal 4 trays of cupcakes stacked carefully on top of each other.
Voice crack.
Sorry. Been talking for a while.
I'm not making fun of you or anything. It's
I know.
Your voice crack.
Ben.
I just ran out of breath. Yes?
How many lay out these cupcakes? And if you wouldn't mind. Sorry, see, what? Sayori, can you help me with these?
See, we both stumble just as much.
Pretty much.
Yep. Yuri gestures at her bag, to which Sayori nods cheerfully. I help Natsuki with her cupcakes, while Yuri and Sayori start putting up the decorations. Meanwhile, Monica continues to put down pamphlets. It isn't long before Natsuki has carefully arranged her cupcakes into a neat formation. Each one is topped with different icing and some kanji written in a variety of different colored frostings. Wow, this looked really good. Great idea to make them literature club themed as well, Natsuki.
Yeah, it was a good idea, huh? I wrote down poems that specifically have poetry in our poems, too.
Uh-huh. So you're saying you took words from the poem minigame. Very clever. Oh no, you're good. You're good, EH. You're just in time for the festival, in fact. She picks up a cupcake to show me.
See, this one says create.
Isn't that the kanji for use?
Eh?
Uh-oh. Natsuki, I think you fucked up a tiny bit. As Natsuki furiously checks over the rest of her cupcakes to look for more miswritten characters, I glance over at Sayori and Yuri. They have put up a banner with an inspirational quote written on a colorful gradient of the colors of the sky. A good writer possesses not only his own spirit, but also the spirit of his friends. Yes.
That's a quote by the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche.
Nietzsche?
German.
Nietzsche? I'm guessing is how that's pronounced.
Friedrich
Friedrich Nietzsche.
I don't know, but all you need to know is that he's German. No one really cares. He's had some very interesting thoughts, although there are some that I don't quite agree with.
Oh, I think I've heard of him. As usual, Yuri outclasses me with her intellect. Seems they've also hung up a curtain of origami paper tied to ribbons in the doorway. Upon closer inspection, each paper has a different kanji character written on it. Hey, it looks like you did something similar to Natsuki with your kanji curtain.
So, I'll take a look at what he's actually saying.
Uh-huh. She gestures to a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Yuri said that's an essential oils diffuser.
Yeah, so no, because he used to have one. Until it broke.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, it's for aromatherapy. And one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere.
Huh. I'm excited to see how it works later. Looks like all the preparations are almost finished now. I feel like there's something missing, though. Suddenly, I notice a large bag of, sitting forlornly by itself to the side. Sayori, do you mind handing me that sack you got? I'll help you distribute all of the stuff inside it. Okay, here you go. Peering inside, I catch sight of quite a few small, colorful bags, neatly tied shut with ribbons. Ah, just as I remember. Her handiwork from yesterday really shows. I pull one out. Yuri and Monica notice the little bags, looking on with interest. Ah, so this is what you and Ben have been working on over the weekend, Sayori?
What the?
I love how these look.
Oh, God.
What?
I'll just send this to you real quick.
Okay. You both did a fantastic job. Oh, it's mostly Sayori. I couldn't do the ribbon part if my life depended on it. What?
How does this picture make you feel?
Oh, do you need me to restart the stream on Discord here?
You know,
God, why does this happen? Oh my God!
Dude, might as well show him.
It's like I'm looking at Act 2 all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, let me Yeah, I'll pull that up on stream in a second here. Let me close that and start it up again for you. Alright, how's that?
Yeah, it's better. Just want to show the squad with what I'm seeing.
Yep, that's what I'm doing now. So yeah, this is what Disabled was seeing just a moment ago over on Discord. Like, really, how does that even happen? I titled it Act 2 all over again. Even in this mod. I agree, Goose. Yo, what the fuck? How does that happen?
No. Technology.
Technology! We have technology. Goose, I don't know how that happens. Looks like one of them rare eggs that have 2 yolks. Scary shit. Alright, you're up.
Because like glitched out.
I'm sure the contents are just as impressive as the exterior. What sort of things did you choose for the quotes?
We had a lot of fun with that. She delicately opens one of the bags, fishing out a quote. It's perfectly okay to write garbage, as long as you edit it brilliantly. Wait, I didn't put this one in. Oh yeah, that one was mine. I thought it was kind of funny. Monica giggles, whereas Yuri and Sayori look like they're trying to figure out what the punchline is. Well, 1 out of 3 isn't so bad. How about this one? I hastily open another bag, picking out that quote. Hey, genius, that's Monica's line. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. Just force yourself to get something out on the paper and tidy it up later. I like that one a lot, Ben. After all, it's pretty much true. If you never start, you can't make any progress. Yes, Monica, I played the equal side story. I played that. I did play that one, yeah.
I did not play that yet.
You haven't played that one yet?
I'll get around to it.
Alright, I won't say anything about it then.
Alright.
It was a bit shorter than I expected, but it was still pretty good.
I was going through Google trying to find some assets to use, and
Uh-huh.
I found one of the CGs just to include all 4
Didn't want to see that.
Yeah, I know. I know how it is.
spoilers are written everywhere.
I know, this is always one of my favorite part of mods, Monica, seeing, another interpretation of the festival. This is one of my favorite things in mods to see. Keeping your pen in the same spot would just result in a big puddle of ink. We couldn't find out who said that, which is a shame. Ooh, have you guys tried the candy? Of course you would go to the candy. And Sayori, I already know who said that. Oh, wait. Don't you think we should save those for people we made the bags for, Sayori? Oh, yeah. Natsuki's irritated voice rings over from across the room. Alright, you're up.
Hey, if you guys are finished over there, can you actually sort Sayori's stuff out? You know, we do have a festival to prepare for.
When did you
how,
start?
like, Monica forced us to do and everything.
Yeah, when did you start taking this so seriously, Natsuki? She huffs and the rest of us share a guilty grin. She is right, after all.
I suppose Natsuki raises a good point.
Yeah, let's get to it then. We each delve into the sack and scoop up the little bags, going around the classroom and setting them down on each desk. We printed out a few spare quotes to put around the room, and it's not long before a few desks bear the wise words of writers and poets alike. Sayori wanders over to the front door and sticks one of the quotes there. Ha! I'm impressed by her thinking. Everyone will see the quote that way. It doesn't take long to distribute all the little bags around the room. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot Sayori trying to sneakily open a bag and pop a candy into her mouth. Naturally, she drops the chocolate. Some things never change. Nope. Ooh! I like the mood of the room here.
It's nice.
Part of me wishes this was full screen because my desktop background kind of contrasts the mood of the room here. This is really cool. Get a look at that. That's awesome. Oh, I gotta fix your sprite again, don't I? There we go. Yeah, Bradley, I've heard that. I've heard that. And when I heard that about Blue Skies, I'm like, aw, damn. Not even this mod made it.
Then watch what I put in.
That's
Just
that's
complete
really
insult.
cool. Uh-huh. By the time we finish, it looks like everyone else is done too. The classroom is now darkened and lit up by the ambient lighting of the candles. A delicate floral scent wafts through the air, courtesy of Yuri's essential oils. Sayori and I head towards the other three girls, who are huddled near the front of the room, murmuring to each other. Is it about time to start yet? Oh yeah, I agree, EH. It has taken me some getting used to the sideways Monica sprites, because I'm so used to seeing the standard ones, you know.
I like the side. I like the front face
Ooh.
one more. Makes her not a great robot.
Uh-huh. Yep, I like the lighting work done here to make the sprites match the room. That's a really nice touch.
I feel like that sprite could actually use some work for lighting.
Uh-huh.
No,
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna give that a shot myself and see how I can look better.
Oh yeah, go ahead if you want to.
Now I'm curious.
Yeah, yeah. When you mention it, I acknowledge it's not a perfect match, but yeah, just
It's not bad. I mean, I
yeah.
think the
Bradley says what's
contrast was
weird
really turned
is
out.
yeah. Bradley says what's weird is that they are shiny whilst dark. Yeah, it's kind of a
'cause the
weird
is
contrast.
blasted.
Yeah. Almost. We wrote that we were going to start at 10 a.m. on our posters, and that's in 10 minutes. Ugh.
People actually gonna show up for this?
Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already, and I'm sure that more will file in soon. You guys don't have to be worrying so much about it. I have full faith in all of you. I've seen all your poems. It's been amazing watching each and every one of you find and nurture your unique writing styles. She smiles encouragingly at us. To her credit, her words are helpful, even though I haven't been part of this club for as long as the other three. Oh, we're getting ready for the
Ben?
The festival's about to happen. Natsuki!
She's a joke. Jeez, thoughts of humor would lighten the mood.
Sorry, just trying to make sure everyone's in the best frame of mind before we start.
Oh god, what happened to Yuri's hair? It's not even consistent.
I know, right? That's quite the change to Yuri's hair.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try out myself.
Yeah, you'll have to let me know what you can come up with here.
I mean, hey, listen, I got the files for Blue Skies for a reason.
I know you did, yeah.
Okay, Monica, you understand and appreciate that.
Yeah, we know how much this club means to you. I want it to be a success just as much as you do. Couldn't have put it better myself. Even though I've only been in the club for a few days, I've felt really at home. Truth be told, I used to be kinda lonely. Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys always makes me feel better. Apart from Sayori on Sunday, I haven't told anyone about how lonely I've been feeling. A little nervous about how the others will react. They all turn to me, varying degrees of emotion on their faces. Natsuki impassively looks to the side, while Yuri gives me an expression of concern. Sayori looks a little sad, remembering our conversation about this. It's okay, Ben. We can change that, remember? Yeah, I'm not sure, Isabel. Like, I haven't looked at the, I haven't looked at this, like, the files and stuff, so I wouldn't know. Like I said, I'm so happy that you feel welcome here. It's exactly what we wanted. I agree.
I agree. No one should feel alone. I know it's quite a bit. I know it's quite a difficult thing to experience.
I feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words. Thanks, guys. It means a lot. Also, Monica, I told Sayori this earlier and figured you might appreciate hearing this. Well, no matter how the festival goes, I just wanted to say thank you to all of you. Thanks to you guys, that lonely feeling has disappeared. You've all been so welcoming and accepting, and believe me, I'm really appreciative of that. I feel like that was missing a comma. So even if this event doesn't quite go as planned, just know that I really love it here, and I'm so glad Sarah told me about this club. The others don't like what we have here. Well, it's their loss, right? I can already hear Natsuki's reaction. Everyone nods in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea my words would have such an impact, but I'm glad they did in the end. It feels so rewarding to be able to give back to the club for a change. Monika turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation. Thank you, Ben. You're right. Hearing those words from a newcomer makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. After all, I wanted to create a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature. And what you've just said makes me feel like it was all worth it. She turns to face the others. See, guys? If we could show Ben how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show the other students the same thing? Don't see them as strangers, see them as potential club members. She's definitely got an inspiring way with words. Yeah, she has her moments. Yeah, good thinking, Monika. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, but if they say anything bad about my cupcakes, I'm gonna kill them. I won't lie to you, I'm still quite nervous after hearing what you said. What the fuck?
Everything okay over there?
Now some of the text's cut off.
It looks fine on my end.
Discord, why you do this to me?
I have no idea. It's so weird.
Now let me try.
I won't lie to you, I'm still quite nervous after hearing what you've said, Ben. I realize there might be other lonely people out there.
There we go, now it's like cut off.
Okay.
This club will be the perfect place for them.
Yeah, we might even find more manga enthusiasts.
That's the spirit. Now let's go and show the rest of the school just what the literature club is all about. As if on cue, a few people wandered into the room, curiously looking. Monika confidently walks over and greets them. And so it begins. Yes, it does. Let's do this. Monika and Sayori have greeted the newcomers and settled them in desks throughout the classroom. Some people are already helping themselves to cupcakes, and I noticed Natsuki keeping an eye on them. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervous. Yeah.
How to use Photoshop so I can make like custom backgrounds and stuff, or like change the lighting.
Yeah, that would be.
I'm not sure, but with me, that's just something I've always loved is lighting and how like when it looks dramatic, it looks really good.
Oh yeah, I agree. It totally changes the mood of a picture you're looking at just by changing the lighting. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervously looking through a pamphlet. An interesting thought, Bradley. I'd love to see an artist's rendition of that.
What?
He says, thinking of pianos reminds me of the COD BO2 Zombies menu theme. Funny thing to be reminded of, because that's actually one of my favorite Zombies menu themes. So he says, yep, I think it's called Damned 100 AE. Something like that. So he says... how about Sayori holding an FAL and Natsuki with the SPOS 12, Monica with the Kimbo M9s, and Yuri with knives?
Yes. I
Yes! Yes! Doki Doki
Please.
Zombie Squad! Let's go! I'm there! That would be awesome.
I'd pay for that mod. I'd pay for that mod.
Yeah, dude. I would pay to have those character models for a custom map. That would be dope.
Would be pretty interesting.
That would be awesome. I can see her soundlessly most mouthing the words to her poem. Now that I think about it, I should get some extra practice in as well. Before I can do so, Monica heads back towards us with Sayori in tow. Showtime, everyone! Let's do this, guys! Goose says
sorry.
Jury with a
We're
Bowie
on the
knife. Yeah,
Time
it's
to
all
get this
good.
over with.
I can do this.
But can you?
You gotta stop the zombies ruining Natsuki's manga and Monika's laptop. Yes! That's all the story I need, man! I don't need no story to play zombies! We group up and stand together at the front of the room. Yeah, they're just about to start the poetry recitation for the festival, Sans Frisk. They're just about to start.
Stand under your tail.
What would the Hellhounds be? That's a good question, Goose. What would the Hellhounds be? Part of me wants to say... cupcakes? Cupcake dogs? I guess we're...
Yes.
I chose them guns because I thought Natsuki with a shotgun sounds scary but entertaining. Yup. Here, I'ma just grab that quick. Yep, put that in stream notes. I'm gonna title that LOL yes. You throw cupcakes and cookies instead of the monkey. Oh, those flying things from SOE, replace them with Mr. Bird. Oh god, yes.
Oh no.
Yes, replace the parasites with Mr. Bird.
Yes.
Monica steps up to the podium and clears her throat, drawing the room's attention to her. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Literature Club poetry performance. My name is Monica, as some of you may know. Some girls sitting near the front of the room wave at her. And I'm the president of the club. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori. Hi, guys! And the rest of our club members, Yuri, Natsuki, and last but certainly not least, Ben. We all wave back at the students with varying degrees of enthusiasm.
Or in other words, not a lot.
Ha! You throw poetry instead of nades. Nah, dude. Explosive cupcakes. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I agree with them.
Yeah, dude. Have the cookies be Semtexes, the cupcakes be frags or something. Then I don't know what you would do for the monkeys. Juggernaut could be tea. This is great. I love this. I hope that you'll all enjoy our poetry, that we'll be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is amazing, and in its ability to connect us to the human condition. And we really hope that this event will help encourage others to start participating as well. Yes, dude, Stamina Up needs to be coffee. The monkeys would be Mr. Cow.
Yes.
Yes, just little wind-up Mr. Cows. I love
Genius.
this. Hacks instead of speed cola. Yes. Yep, insert reload hack. That's great. Somebody needs to pitch this. Somebody needs to pitch all this to a zombies modder that likes this game. Dude. This is amazing. Now that I think about it a little more, you know, there's potential to make like a really unique kind of map, I think, with this kind of source material.
Here's my attempt at proper lighting.
Ah, alright. Our club will gladly
here.
welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well, to anyone who's simply just curious and wants to learn more. Actually
Sure,
make
if you
coffee
want.
speed cola instead? Well, coffee gives you a pep of energy. So, well, I guess I could see it both ways for stamina up and speed cola. Oh, here
I
it is.
attempted to do something with it.
Okay, I'll pull it up quick. So, yep, save
I want your
that.
thoughts on this. Which is better, the mod or that?
Yep, chat, you can be the judge. Pull
Be
this
the
up
judge.
quick.
And
Image.
yes, that Natsuki sprite is the exact same one on in the overlay.
Yeah, he made the Natsuki sprite on my overlay. Anyway, so yeah, there's Disabled's attempt at lighting for this scene, and there's what they currently look like.
I tried.
One weapon would be a command console. There'd have to be some kind of little Easter egg for that if you're playing as Monica and you pick up the command console. Goose says it looks nice.
Thanks, man. Reach. You take that Nazi expression any way you want.
Yep.
I just ripped the background and Maka sprite straight from the files, so
Uh-huh. Yep. RPA extractor is a beautiful thing.
it really is.
So, yeah.
Although I'm pretty sure since I know how to mirror Natsuki's curse, agreed there.
Yep. Your Natsuki is
Anyway,
cursed.
Since I'm pretty sure I know how they gave it that contrast look, but there's a way in the code to do a transform which changes the sprite's tone of color. And if you go back to the picture I brought up, you'll see there's darkness slightly around the sprite.
Yeah, I did notice
That's-
that.
That's something called a vignette, I believe is what it's called.
Yeah, vignette effect. I know what that is.
Yeah.
I use that one a lot.
They look more famous places than I'm standing. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I-
I'm pretty sure in code you can't you can't give them vignette in the code. That's not the
Yeah. So yeah, it's better for the image, but yeah, like you have to think about how they'd be used in the mod as well. So yeah, he said Zabella says it would be more difficult to make them fitting no matter where they're standing, but overall, I think I prefer Disabled's. Monica fits in much more. Yeah, I think it makes her hair look a lot more natural than what we see here, where the contrast is just turned way up. So yeah.
Yeah, she just looks like a wax candle. Yeah, pretty much.
I can't even say you're wrong.
Yeah,
It really does.
Pretty much.
After the scheduled performances, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone else who wants to perform, so don't be shy. And now,
Something you may or may
without
not noticed.
further ado, I'll be starting with my poem, The Way They Fly.
Something you may or may not have noticed with the Blue Skies thumbnail, I gave the characters slight blue tints as to match with the background.
I didn't really pay that much attention to that, now that you bring it up.
You can't see it too well, but it's a slight blue tint. Not too dramatic, but
Yeah.
still barely noticeable, so it looks
Yep.
more fitting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I did see that, Bradley. I'll read it out loud. Mission briefing. Alright, girls, listen up. This is gonna be a messy job, but we need our manga and Yuri's novels. We're going in via helicopter, down the stairs, and all hell will break loose. I like that. That is such a fitting start. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desks, saving the seat at the end for Monica. She stands there, alone yet still radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and a wink at us, she begins. Ha! Cursed Portrait of Markov storyline? Dude. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. Somehow, her recitation is even better than it was only a few days ago. She must have practiced hard to try and achieve perfection. She is a bit of a perfectionist after all, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised you would try that. Yeah, yes, you get sucked into Portrait of Markov. I would play a map based on that. Blue tint is good when lighting is blue or white. When the lighting is orange, it looks weird. I'm sure you would know, Spellic. The classroom is silent at first, drinking in her words. After a few moments, however, some whispering starts up in the back of the room. I guess that's inevitable, but it still doesn't make it any less annoying. I exchange look with Natsuki, who rolls her eyes at the disruption. Sayori pats my hand and gives me an encouraging smile. She's comforting as always. As Monica's poem progresses, more and more people wander in. Normally this would be a good thing, but they're making a lot of noise. Thankfully they simmer down once they realize Monica's speaking, but the damage has already been done. She reaches the end of her poem, the last few words resonating in the classroom. Yes, I agree, EH. I'm gonna be honest. When I first saw the line Portrait of Markov, my mind read Portrait of Makarov. Oh yeah, dude. Makarov pistol from BO1 was one of my favorites. They should totally include that and have its Pack-a-Punch variant be, some kind of play on Portrait of Markov. That would be great. A round of applause fills the room, and Monica beams at everyone, patiently waiting for them to finish. Thank you for listening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed my poem, and that it gave you a flavor of what this club is like. For the newcomers, welcome! We are just in the midst of showing you all of our poems. For the benefit of those who just joined, she quickly reintroduces everyone. Anyway, up next is Natsuki. Take it away! Natsuki stumbles slightly as she makes her way to the front of the room. I guess the nerves really are getting to her. Doesn't help that someone snickers, causing her to turn to glare at them. Sniggers. I like that.
Really close to another word.
Yes. Very close call there, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the writer was thinking here.
Pretty sure Snickers is the correct word.
Yes, it is. Sayori seems to notice that too, as she hastens to shoot Natsuki a reassuring smile.
Unless he really wanted to see someone get canceled immediately.
Uh-huh,
when they
right?
said that word.
Yeah. I could see that, Bradley. Natsuki stands at the front of the room with her poem in hand, slight traces of irritation still visible on her face.
so my poem's called Jump.
Yeah, I realize that, Bradley. Yeah, Bradley says it's a word in UK, so they probably don't think about it that much. She takes a deep breath and begins her recital. Just as I was hoping, she was able to inject her trademark bouncy style into the performance, bringing the words to life. She doesn't quite radiate the confidence Monica did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm. While simple, it's effective. My heart sinks as I start picking up on the newcomers having their own conversation in the back of the room. I'm hit with a surge of anger. How can they be so inconsiderate? It's clear they're not paying any attention, and from the pause and change in Natsuki's tone, she's clearly picked up on it as well. Well then, pardon me for bringing it up. Why can't they save their stupid, selfish conversations for after the performances? Her poem comes to an end.
You said it, now I can't unsee it.
Yep. Her poem comes to an end, but unlike with Monica, there's a slight awkward moment of silence. Once again, there's a round of applause, but it's clear the audience's engagement isn't quite as strong. Great performance, Natsuki. I really like the rhythm of that poem. She forces a smile and makes her way back to her seat. It's clear that she's upset. Anyway, our Vice President Sayori is next to perform. Hi everyone, I hope you like my poem. She cheerily skips up to the front, poem in hand. As she turns to face us, she looks a little nervous, fidgeting slightly. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. It's okay, Sayori. Just remember what we've practiced. I have full faith in you. Yeah, you got this. This one's called My Meadow. The piano sounds different now. Uh-huh. Her soft voice guides us through the recital. There's a remarkable contrast between her cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of the words. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor, along with candy wrappers lying on the tables. Worse still, the talking is getting louder and more noticeable. Monica looks around at the perpetrators, frowning at them. One of the students lets out a loud yawn, making absolutely no effort to hide it. Another student picks up one of the quotes and nudges their friend. I know, right, Bradley? It's like if you're that bored, just fucking leave. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get the horrible feeling it's more the mocking kind of laugh. Yeah, this is going exactly how I thought it would. At this point, I'm seeing red. If we weren't in school, I would have punched those inconsiderate pricks right now. Well then,
I don't want to see MC has anger issues, but he does have an aggressive side to him.
Yeah, speaking of that, there's a mod where you're gonna be playing as a anger-issued MC. I think it's called Cross Me.
Haha, my mate's working on that. Yep.
Yeah, that one.
Projects.
Yep. I saw that one on the modding subreddit, and I'm looking forward to it. No one should be this rude to Sayori. She's probably the sweetest person I've ever met. Despite the now obvious disruptions, she's still trying her best and is making a real effort to continue. To her credit, her performance is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of her enunciation against the words in her favor. It adds an interesting depth to the poem. I'd love to see more of this side to her. She brings her performance to a close, hands shaking slightly. Yeah. Lovely poem, Sayori. You really brought that one to life. Thank you. Something's off with her voice. It's like how she was on Friday. Monica stands up, turning to address everyone in the room. Just a polite reminder that it would be much appreciated if everyone could give our poets some respect while they're performing. She looks stern while Natsuki looks positively furious. Thank you. Now the stage is all yours, Yuri.
Oh, Yuri's Yuri's gonna be an anxious, anxious mess.
Yep, I can already
She's
imagine
like-
how this one's gonna go.
She's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, after seeing how these other ones have gone, she's like, oh fuck. This is exactly why I didn't want to do this. Yuri is looking terrified at this point. Sayori gives her a reassuring squeeze, and I lean over, whispering into her ear. You've got this, Yuri. Just pretend it's only me, Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica.
I can't do this, Ben.
Yes, you can. I believe in you. I've seen how passionate you become when you talk about Portrait of Markov. I loved that. I loved seeing that side of you. Besides, like you said, this club could be the perfect place for any of these people. We just don't know it yet.
Well, seeing the way things are going so far, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. She swallows nervously, nodding at my words.
Oh, okay, thank you.
She rises to her feet, palm clasped firmly to her chest and avoiding eye contact with everyone as she walks up. Her eyes flick up to glance at the classroom when she gets on stage, although she quickly ducks her head back down to look at her poem on the podium.
This poem is titled After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Her voice quivers as she starts, but unlike her recitation a few days ago, the meek and trembling version of Yuri remains well into the poem. Yeah. She determinedly forges ahead, but I can tell that she's not enjoying it in the slightest. The rest of the classroom, momentarily subdued by Monica's words, soon begin to grow louder again. Yeah, I knew that would happen. After a few lines of her poem, they're even more unruly than before. The crinkling of wrappers fills the air, and a few points Yuri is almost drowned out by others' voices. I catch a few people getting up and leaving the room, and by the slight hitch of her voice, it seems that Yuri's seen them as well. Her eyes stay glued to her poem now. It looks like she's trying her hardest to ignore everyone. One boy quietly wolf whistles at Yuri, causing her to jump and lower her head even more. She's practically shaking like a leaf. Not sure what they mean by that.
Hey, Bradley, the dude from the UK, can you explain what that is? Is that a thing you know?
This is absolutely disgusting behavior, and I open my mouth to say something. Suddenly, Natsuki stands up, a loud scraping noise from her pushing away from the desk, drawing the attention of the students.
You want to shut up? I'm really freaking sick of this. How can you guys be so rude? I'm trying our best to show you something amazing here, and you're just going to stomp all over our hard work like that? Unbelievable. You can't understand how people can be this arrogant. Ugh, just this plain terrible. I want to interrupt you, Yuri, but I can't stand it anymore. It's one of leave if you are going to pretend you can pay attention.
There's complete silence for a beat.
Well, I came for the food anyway. Let's go, guys.
Once he speaks up and begins to lead his friends away, one by one, more students start to follow them out the door. I throw a panicked look over to Monica, who's holding a strange, stiff expression on her face.
Someone made an entire sprite just for that moment. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's dedication.
Looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. After a few moments, there's barely anyone left. Yuri, meanwhile, quietly begins speaking again, but her voice is barely audible. There's just a stifling silence accompanying her words. When she finishes, a weak smattering of applause sounds from the few who are left. She unsteadily steps down from the stage, a blank look on her face. She won't look at any of us either. I'm worried about her. Okay. Her voice cracks as she speaks up. She's still trying her best to see us through this. I don't think any of us could have predicted that it would turn out this way. Nah, dude, I saw this coming a mile away. This is exactly the kind of shit I would expect at a public school. I hope for better, but that's what I get for thinking that. Yep, working in retail has trained me to expect the worst out of people.
Yo, hang on.
Yeah, if it were me, I would have gotten
now.
up and smacked that guy. Like, fuck off.
Yo, HVAC, I'll be right back. I'm switching rooms again.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Yuri. You did wonderfully. I'm sincerely sorry for all the disruptions and sheer arrogance you had to endure. Those kind of people are really the worst. To those of you who are left, I want to thank you all for staying and apologize as well. This is definitely not a normal occurrence for the Literature Club, I assure you. Well, let's finish this off with Ben, then. With a heavy heart, I slowly get up and walk onto the stage.
Give me like 5 minutes. I'm sorry about that shit.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good.
Because my grandparents always see me on the computer and they're like, you do nothing else but that. Like, okay, but
Oh,
like, it's summer, so why do
yeah.
you care?
Trust me, I get it, dude. I really do.
Well done,
I get
boys.
Yeah, since you're doing a BRB, I have to take another piss break, so I'm gonna do that quick. Alright, I'm back. And, honestly, I kind of, honestly, that could have gone even worse, if you ask me. You know, because, instead of just, you know, getting his boys to, him, saying, alright, we only came for the food, let's get out of here, that they could have escalated things even further. So honestly, that could have been even worse. I am so sorry you had to see that, Monica. That was terrible. Candy and cupcake wrappers are strewn across the floor, and quote cards lay tossed about, with many of the cards now featuring shoe prints over the words. The remnants of goodie bags are left ripped apart on desks. Even the kanji curtain looks tangled up and messy. The only students left are the ones who waved to Monica at the beginning. This is what Yuri had to see when reciting her poem. No wonder she didn't want to look up and face these people. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't. It's like, yeah, if this is how you're gonna, you know, if you're just gonna come here and disrespect our club, why should I put on a performance for you? Get the fuck out of my room! I really do this now? How are the others able to finish their performance? Look up at the clock. Only 10:20. How has it only been 20 minutes? Hello, everyone. I'd like to take a second to apologize as well, both to those checking out the club today and those who are already in it. But despite everything that's happened, I can say that I'm glad I joined, since I got to meet so many amazing people. I believe that you guys will love it as much as I did, too. Oh yeah, dude. Anyway, I hope... Right? The fucking Minecraft memes about it. That's great. Anyway, I hope that you'll all enjoy Acquainted with the Night. He said he picked out a poem that he thought you would like, Monica, so I might have to look that one up and see just what I think. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot that. I start reading and am struck once again by the beauty of the poem. The loneliness and isolation. Yes. The loneliness and...
That'll be my business, Incorporated. Genius.
Ha! Nice.
I'll set up and you can, Salty.
I know, yeah, right, Bradley? It actually does work now. The loneliness and isolation conveyed so accurately. I can relate to a lot of these feelings. I won't be as good as the others at reciting, but I can only hope that I'll be able to do the poem justice. So that's what you were doing this whole time, Monica.
What?
Guess who just spent a whole weekend with Yuri dead without skipping? All
Wait,
I have to ask is why.
Wait, hang on. Was that... Please assume that that's an achievement, because if it is, I'm gonna kill myself.
I don't think that's an achievement. Not that I'm aware of.
If it is, I'm gonna... Hell. Hell and death.
Is it? If it's seriously an achievement, I will find out if you can just auto it. Monica says it's a promo achievement.
Oh, I'll get that done, because I want to see the promo work.
A promo achievement. Oh,
Yeah,
for one of the promo pictures. Oh man, it is.
Yeah. The like how there's
Does it
the,
say you can't set it to auto? Because I swear I will just set it to auto while I'm playing zombies or something. But I only hope that I'll be able to do the poem justice. Oh my god. I would love to see a text-to-speech program try to interpret all that glitch text. Yep. Thoughts of
Siri.
doing both the poet and the club proud strengthened my spirit, and I managed to fight through the depressing mood. The quiet of the room suits the lines of the poem well, and my recital seems to fly by rather quickly. Excellent performance, Ben. What a great way to round off the event. As I step down from the stage, Monica stands up and addresses the room. Thank you all for coming and staying. I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. That's it for the scheduled recitations, but you guys are free to stay and hang out if you want. There's an awkward silence for a few moments, but then the remaining students begin to stand up.
Yeah, Sayori, forgot.
Ah! Yeah, so this was that character I saw in the thumbnail you made.
Yeah,
Neat.
I think
Sounds
I'll voice
good to
some
me.
characters because I'm only voicing those characters for now.
Yes, yeah, works for me.
You can voice her.
Hey, Monica. Oh, you too, Ben. I didn't know you were in this club.
girl standing before us is actually my homeroom class's representative, Sayori. Given that both she and Monica are class reps, they're probably friends. Yeah, I only joined about a week ago, so...
I see.
Yep.
Hey, the way you guys were treated was seriously awful.
It's fine. Thanks for saying.
Either way, sorry about everything, Monica. I'll check out the club sometime.
She gives us a small, commiseratory smile, and I'm torn between wondering whether everyone's pitying us or sympathizing with us. I could go either way on that, really. Bradley says, look, one thing I question about this mod is why Shiori exists.
I think they just want to have a bit of what's the word I'm looking for?
Huh. So apparently Bradley says she doesn't have much screen time.
No, some of the side characters don't, but they do give the world more life.
They all start to file out of the classroom after a few more goodbyes.
And I feel like the side characters are there to give the game more life, instead of just being just the typical 4 girls you usually see in every other mod.
Yeah, I guess.
And a faceless MC.
Monica keeps a strange smile plastered on her face. Meanwhile, Yuri has her head buried in her arms on the desk. In contrast, Natsuki's staring straight ahead, gritting her teeth, and Sayori looks down at her desk, picking out a spot of the varnished wood. And now we get to see the aftermath.
It's a mess.
Not as much of a mess.
I'm not gonna lie, originally when I saw this BG, I thought it was nighttime. Because I saw the blacked out everything, and I'm like,
oh,
what?
Yeah, I suppose.
But then I saw the tape on the paper, and I was like, oh, no, never mind, it's not nighttime.
Yeah, Bradley says I'll give you that, but I wish she was more integrated. To say there's tension in the air would be a massive understatement. Yeah, honestly, this kind of reminds me of how the festival was portrayed off screen in the mod Encore.
Encore, I haven't played that one in a while.
Yeah, dude, that was, I think, the first mod aside from Moss I ever really played, so I have some memories with that one.
I remember playing Summertime, but that got copyrighted apparently, so.
Oh yeah, I grabbed it before it went down.
Yeah, me too.
Yep, I have that one.
I'm not sure if I still have the files, but I should.
I still have it installed. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I don't. I got rid of that one.
Damn.
But yeah, I did a playthrough of that one while the files were still up, so there's that.
I'm sure there's somewhere to snatch the files.
Why were you in the bottom right corner of the screen? Because I wanted you to see the festival, silly. That's why. There's silence in the room, made worse by the sense of awkwardness. No one knows what to say. Yep, dude, so we had literally the same start to modding. Yes, you are the welcome girl for the chat. Yes, indeed. No one expected the festival to end this way, and the impact is hitting us all. So, that could have gone better. Well, you don't say. My attempt at humor falls flat, and I immediately regret speaking. Yeah, that makes 2 of us, man. You shouldn't have even said anything. Natsuki gives me a dirty look, and Sayori smiles wanly. Meanwhile, it looks like Monica's face has finally fallen. I don't understand. Where did we go so wrong, guys? We spent so long preparing for this, and after all our efforts... For the first time, that outgoing confidence Monica always seemed to radiate has been snuffed out. She cared a lot about this event, and I feel awful for her. If you want to see one that ends pretty well, Monica Before Stories ends pretty damn well. I know. I don't get it either. I thought you all did such a good job as well. Decorations, the recitals. I'm sorry, Monica. No, don't worry about it, Ben. It's not like it's your fault anyway. She smiles weakly at me. Glancing around, I noticed that Yuri and Natsuki seemed particularly upset, with Yuri looking absolutely dejected and Natsuki steaming mad.
I know what happens here.
Yep. This is your fault, Monica. Told you this was a stupid idea.
I can't even say Natsuki's wrong here. She was against this from the start. Because, like Natsuki, I had little faith that this would go well. You know, based on how, like, people would react, like, if this was a public school setting. I fucking knew that, you know, this is the kind of thing that people, you know, some people would go for.
None of us were even that comfortable doing it in the first place. Now look where it's landed us.
Excuse me? My fault? You all agreed to do this. Pardon me for thinking it would actually go well. What's so wrong about that? Actually, hold on there, Monica.
Quite a lot.
Yeah, hold on there. Don't get too far ahead of yourself now. You seem to forget how much Yuri and Natsuki were against this. They only agreed to do this because none of y'all could come up with anything better. They didn't want to do this to begin with, so don't go thinking everybody was on board with this.
That's for fun.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
dude.
change up the character lighting on this BG.
Yep.
Because that lighting does not work out too well.
Yeah, Monica, I don't want to be seeing no repeat of exit music here. No!
Memories.
Yes.
We only agreed to do it because we felt like you were forcing us.
I was really hoping this wouldn't happen. Given everyone's low moods, an argument is the last thing we need. Also inevitable. I saw this coming. I didn't force anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just excited to show that what we have to the rest of the school.
Stuttering. Yeah, because that was such a good idea, wasn't it?
I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know. Why can't you just try being positive for once in your life?
Gee, it's funny you should say that, because normally you're starting to get sick of your self-righteous know-it-all attitude. We told you this was a bad idea, but no. You just had to insist on this, even though no one was happy with it.
It was for a reason! Look how much Ben enjoys it here! Don't you drag me into this, Monica!
Yeah, I cannot. It's like.
Is it really so unreasonable to think that we could have found someone else like him? Or is that just too positive for you to even fathom? This is awful. The other students were bad enough, but now Monica and Natsuki are going for each other's throats.
How badly everyone was humiliated. I only consider all those...
She struggles for a moment, her anger inhibiting her ability to speak.
Assholes were to all of us! They didn't give a damn about anything we had to say. What did that one prick say? He was only here for the food? All that hard work just for what? Nothing.
She angrily kicks one of the desks. The loud noise jolts Yuri, who looks up with tears in her eyes. Yes, normal Monica pose.
Please, Natsuki, can you come? Don't tell me you're taking her side, Yuri. You had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're not mad either.
Yes, I agree, Bradley. It's just there's a lot of pent-up frustration, so I kind of expected this to happen.
Natsuki, there's no point in being angry at Monica. She didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough that the students were rude, and I really don't like fighting inside the club itself.
Yeah, if Monica just listened to us when we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, this would have never happened.
But in this case, Sarah looks too distraught to intervene. Look, what you're not understanding is that sometimes you just have to take risks. Sure, this didn't go so well, but there was always a chance it wouldn't have ended like this, and we could have had new members. I mean, you of all people can understand that the best, right, Ben? You made the choice to come here. Look how much you enjoy it.
Oh, don't even try and suck up to him, Monica. Face it, you never listen to us, or club members, or take our opinions into account. Tell me I'm alone in thinking that, Ben.
Oh, great. Now I have to pick a side? I really don't want to do this.
Too, so
I desperately look at Yuri and Sayori, but both look too upset to want to get involved. So I guess that's gonna be... God damn it, I really do have to choose here.
Chat. Chat, make a choice. Waiting for chat.
Yep, there are things I agree with. There are things I agree with on both sides here, so it's hard for me to, go one way or the other on this. No, Bradley, I don't like either option here. Cause while I agree, I agree with Monica that they should yeah, like I recognize that they, I recognize some of what she's trying to say, but just, yeah. Natsuki has a point in that she hasn't been, particularly good at, consulting with her club members about, what, they want to do for stuff like this, so... Yeah. Just, they're both right and wrong in their own ways. Goose says I agree more with Monica, but it's your call. 2.728, you must be new here. I don't save before decisions like this. We do not save here. Yeah, chat seems to be saying go for Monica.
I can't remember what the actual I think it's just your...
Yep. And you'd think it would be an easy choice for me, because
I think this has a big impact in the Natsuki roots. I think.
I would imagine it would. Right, Bradley? I totally agree with you there. It's like stepping in dog shit or cow shit. What do you prefer? I don't even want to be involved in this argument. But yeah. My logical side is leaning more towards some of Natsuki's arguments because of the points she's trying to make, but she's just not going about it very well. Whereas I flat out disagree with some of the things Monica's saying, because her trying to say that she didn't force anyone into this, or that, everyone agreed to doing this. No, you're misrepresenting what happened there, Monica, so... I can't say I entirely agree with everything you're saying. Whereas I disagree more with... Whereas I don't, care for how Natsuki's presenting her argument. I think Natsuki does have a case. She's just not going about presenting it very well. But I agree with what Monica says when, she says, you have to take risks on these things. Like, yeah, there's always a chance it ends up this way, but if you do nothing, you'll get nowhere. I get what she's saying there. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep, so if we're being logical, I'm leaning towards Natsuki, but... I don't know, man. That's a tough call, being forced to step in like this. Because honestly, like I said, I don't even want to take sides on this. This is something I shouldn't be taking sides on.
Fuck you, you had to choose anyway.
I know. Don't hate me for this, Monica. Flip a coin? Nah, man, it's done.
It's over.
I really do hate taking sides like this. Monica's the president, though, so I hope she doesn't take this personally. Monica, believe me when I say that I know this club means a lot to you. I've only been here for a few days, and I can already see that. In fact, it means a lot to all of us. Everyone here cares so much for the club that we were able to soldier on and keep performing despite all the crap we got. But at the same time, perhaps Natsuki has a point. You were clearly the most enthusiastic about this festival out of everyone here. Well, my mate, you said that about exactly how I would have in this situation. Well, pardon me for wanting the club to do well. Monica, I know you want the club to do well. Don't start this argument again, Monica. Don't bring it back to this. Like I said, are you forgetting what happened when you brought this up on Thursday? Do you not remember how Natsuki and Yuri were so openly against this? So like I said, don't start that line of argument again. Why was everyone so against it? I didn't even force any of you. You all agreed of your own accords. I would say...
You guilt-tripped us.
Yeah, I would say it was more of a strong-arming thing than everybody agreeing of their own accord. So, don't go acting all innocent here. I thought you'd use the weekend to practice. That should have been plenty of time. It's not that they didn't practice, Monica. It's that they, it's that this went about as badly as it could have. I think you're getting a bit out of line here, Monica.
Oh shit.
Yep, you're up.
The way you pushed us into it, it felt like we didn't have a choice.
You guys didn't have to agree. Do you not know how to stand up for yourselves? Hey, what am I and Natsuki doing right now, Monica?
Stand here for yourselves.
Right? Like, come on. Also, were you not, like, mentally here when Natsuki stood up for all of you guys when those assholes were interrupting every one of your presentations? Were you not here for that?
Somewhere else.
So, yeah. Monica, you know how it is. It's hard enough as it is having to go against your friends. But when your friend has such high expectations for everything on top of that, it's easy to get swept up in trying to keep everyone happy. And on top of that, not everyone here is as outspoken as you.
Exactly.
But that's not the point, anyhow. You all did fine in your first recitations during our club meeting. Everything should have gone well. Yeah, keyword being should.
Good.
Yeah, keyword being should. But obviously it didn't, because look what happened. Look around you. The crowd had to go and ruin it because they had nothing better to do, apparently.
Too much.
Yes, I agree with you on that. There's no way you can plan for that. If the event had been a success, you can bet that this conversation wouldn't be happening right now. Yes, thank you, Bradley. That's exactly my point.
Oh boy, I found the loot.
Yeah,
folder.
what's practice gotta deal with shitty people? Exactly.
I found the lewds folder.
Oh, fun. But by the way, you're up.
Well, if you ever decide to do anything for the festival, we wouldn't have had to worry about this crap anyway.
Yes, but this is where I agree with Monica. Doing nothing is worse than doing something and having it go worse, in my opinion. Because I agree, with what Monica's saying about, them having to take risks in order to get anywhere. It went badly, yeah, and shit happens. It sucks, I know, but that's life. You're not always gonna succeed. It's not about, what you should have done. It's what you do next time. But we had to do something for the festival. Do you just want the club to remain stagnant forever? Is this place just supposed to be some hangout for 5 people? There's a fierce glint in those green eyes now, and I'm almost afraid of speaking up. See, this is where I agree with Monica, but it's her other points that make me lean towards Natsuki more, because she's flat out misrepresenting everyone here. It seems like I'm the only one here who actually wants this club to do well. The only one who strives for greater heights. And how is anyone ever going to see how amazing what we've built if we never show it to anyone?
What's wrong with the club being small? I'd rather have a few people who actually care than a ton of idiots who are only here because of your popularity.
Oh, burn.
Quality is more important than quantity, after all. I'm sure the others would agree on that front as well. Suddenly, Monica turns to face me. I won't lie. It's scary having to see the full force of the normally cool-headed and diplomatic leader's temper. Then, with all due respect, you haven't even been here for a week. What does that have to do with anything? Why does how long I've been here completely invalidate anything I have to say? Answer me that. How would you, of all people, know what the other members want? If I could slap you right now, I would. Monica, Ben only means well. Sayori looks like she's about to say more, but one withering look from Monica stops her in her tracks. And I'm sure that many villains throughout history only meant well, too. Now you're just being Oh wait, that was a Natsuki line.
Oh.
Fuck.
I'm sure that many villain throughout history would only meant
No,
well too.
no, this one was.
Well, I can't see your mouse.
Yeah, exactly, Zabellic. It is very well written in that regard. You can't just pick a good
Not just being
option.
unfair.
No. You know what's really unfair? What's unfair is the fact that I'm the one who always has to pick up the slack. I'm the one who has to take the blame for all the mistakes. You think it's easy having to live up to everyone's expectations? Although I guess it's too much for you to understand, Natsuki. After all, you always heap the blame onto others and criticize everyone but yourself.
I feel like Natsuki's taking that one personally from her expression.
Oh yeah. Why don't you go do some introspection for once in your life? Then you might be able to see why you barely have any friends.
Yikes.
Oh! That cut deep. There's silence for a moment, a silence that lengthens into impossibly long minutes. I look towards Yuri and Sayori for help, but both look understandably shocked by Monika's words. Yeah, Yuri looks too terrified to do anything, and Sayori's just like, why did it have to come to this? Like, please no, this isn't what I wanted.
You look scared.
Yup. Like I've said before, Goose, Monika getting pissed off is one of the very few things in this world that scares me. Natsuki's face has grown red, and it looks like she's starting to tear up despite her best attempts at keeping up a hostile look. Monika, on the other hand, is turned away so that I can't see her face. Yuri, Sayori, and I exchange a series of looks and expressions as the silence begins to stretch out. There's a veritable game of eyebrow charades going on between the three of us.
Charades.
None of us know what to say or how to break the silence, but we all know that someone has to. I'm relieved that I have the two of them to rely on here, though. Bradley says every other playthrough chose Monika. I don't think I've ever seen these lines before. Well, for once, somebody actually agrees more with what Natsuki had to say.
Yes.
As much as I want to side with Monika, it just did not feel right in the context of the room. I'm sorry, but it did not feel right to side with Monika there.
Yeah.
They had to experience the disaster that was the festival, too. And yet, they're still fighting through their own emotions to try to keep the club together. The only sounds right now are the small sniffling noises coming from Natsuki. The longer the silence stretches, the harder it will be to break it. Somehow, the three of us managed to soundlessly decide it should be me to speak up. But before I can do so, we're surprised by Monika finally interrupting the silence with a sigh. I shouldn't have said that. I was looking back on what I said. Well, if someone had said those things about me, I'd be upset, to say the least. The pressure just finally broke me, I guess. I really do have tons of things going on in my life. But that doesn't excuse my actions. I shouldn't assume things about your lives when I have no idea what struggles you're going through, either. I don't expect you to forgive me anytime soon, but just know that I'm sorry. Monika is still turned away, but Sarah shoots me a hopeful look. I think it's safe to say that words were said that no one really intended. Tensions were obviously running high after the disaster that the festival turned out to be, and I guess everything just boiled over in that argument. Yeah, that's an understatement. Good God. I agree, and it goes to show how much we all care about the club and each other. If we didn't care, we wouldn't be feeling so horrible. Monica, you're really good at organizing these kinds of things, so I can really see why you wanted it to succeed the way you did. It's only normal. But you have to remember that we all choose to come here for a reason, and that's because we enjoy it here. We really do care. I'm sorry if it seems like we're blaming you for everything going wrong, because it's definitely no one's fault. If anything, it's the audience's fault. Monica starts to slowly turn back to face us. But you
Not
have
sure
to
why I
admit,
left.
you
For
were
some
kind of
reason I thought it
harsh
was
to
important.
Natsuki. She stops moving, causing Sayori to speed on through her speech. Anyway, I'm so glad you apologized to Natsuki in the end, because we're all friends here, and we all need to stick together. We shouldn't be fighting when we hit obstacles. We should be supporting each other. So I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive her, Natsuki, even though she said some really mean things to you. And hopefully we can move on from this and become closer than ever. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yes, I believe that the best thing we can do right now is try to forgive each other and learn from this experience.
Monica faces us now, looking each of us in the eye. Natsuki misses her gaze, still looking down at the ground with her tear-streaked cheeks. You guys. Thank you all for being the best club members I could wish for. Now that I've thought about it, it really is me who's in the wrong here.
Yes, clearly. Anyone with a brainstem could have came to that conclusion.
Mm-hmm. That's why I stand by my decisions, people. I say we've made the right decision here. I say we made the right choice siding with Natsuki. That's what separates us simps from the true. That's what separates the simps from the true Monicans. We can recognize when she's wrong and call her out for it.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree, Bradley. Monica's long as hell arms look way more natural with the sideways sprites. You know, they kind of do, now that I think about it. I never really thought about that before. But yeah. As much as I love Monica here, I don't just blindly agree with everything that Monica says. Like I said, that's what separates the simps from the true believers. I should have just accepted you guys weren't quite as into the festival idea as I was. It was wrong of me to push you into something you weren't comfortable with. Well, that's all said and done now, so no use crying over spilled milk, right? No, a good president wouldn't have pressured their people into doing this. Looking back, how could I have been so selfish and blind? I blame Act 1 syndrome.
You're blind.
Alright, you're up.
Everybody has momentary lapses of judgment, and you shouldn't blame yourself for that.
I'm with Yuri on that. After all, you made this lovely club for all of us, and we really owe it to you for that. And Natsuki, I'm truly sorry for what I said. I was just jumping to conclusions and making false assumptions. Plus, we're all your friends, although I wouldn't blame you if you don't want to call me a friend anymore. We all wait with bated breath for Natsuki's answer. I exchange glances with Yuri and Sayori, the latter of the two actually looking like she's holding her breath. Natsuki wipes the tears off her face with her sleeves. She looks smaller than ever, and so alone. makes me want to protect her more than ever.
Whatever. It's fine. The only thing I ask.
She looks down at the floor, then to her right, then at the ceiling. It's as if she's hoping for the right words to appear in front of her.
The only thing I want is for us to stop fighting. I come to this club to get away from all the junk. Fuck. I come to this club to get away from all that junk. And I don't want things to be ruined. So yeah. If it'll make things go back normal, I'll forgive you.
Sayori gives a little hop in excitement when Natsuki says that, and I can't help but sigh in relief as well. Somehow I don't take that as entirely genuine, but it's very Natsuki. Monika smiles gently at Natsuki, who finally meets her eyes.
Thank you for putting the club above your own feelings, Natsuki.
Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that we all appreciate it. You guys should hug it out! I get that it must have taken a lot to say that, so I'm truly grateful for that. Monika reaches out to hug Natsuki, but the smaller girl flinches away. I'm sorry. I should have known that it'd be too soon.
No, well, it's fine.
Natsuki makes an attempt to smile at Monika.
It may take some time for reconciliation to be finished with, but I'm happy that everyone's trying their best.
Yeah, reconsideration takes a long time. Reconciliation.
I really can't give a lot of character and emotion to
That's
that
beautiful. Yes, we need some hug energy right now, Bradley. Close enough. And with that, the spell holding us all in place seems to have been broken. Any of you staying to check out the rest of the festival?
No, I'm feeling quite exhausted after all the emotional stress we just had to endure.
Me too. All I want to do right now is take a long nap. Same here. You just had to say it, didn't you?
Yes.
Same here, honestly. We still have to clean up the classroom, though. We all grimly turn to face the mess that the visitors have left behind. I'm really not looking forward to cleaning that up. Aw, do we have to?
Sayori, you don't want to betray your club advisors, fucking, what does it say? I'm really small you. Sayori, you don't want to betray your club advisors' trust now, do you?
Why are you always right, Yuri? I'm sure that it's less work than it looks, so I think that it's fine if some of us leave early. Hey Ben, how about you walk Natsuki home for a change? I'm sure that Sayori's sick of your company by now. It's sweet of Monika to let Natsuki off the hook like that, and in such a casual way, too. This way it doesn't look like she's babying her or anything. Yeah, dude, once we reach the end of this day here, I'm probably gonna call it a day here.
Yeah, it's taken... This mod is very long, but it's good.
Oh, I know. Like I said, that's why I saved it for today to do a longer stream. And we've been going for almost 6.5 hours now. That's exactly what I was saving it for, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, no fair! I want to go home too! Probably because everybody else chooses Monika, Bradley. Getting to see something new after all. Sayori pretends to pout for a bit, but quickly regains a smile on her face. Come on, guys. The faster we work, the faster we'll get to go home. After exchanging goodbyes, I walk out of the room with Natsuki. It's surreal to hear the sounds of chatter and laughter floating towards us from the rest of the festival after everything that just took place. A silence falls between us. I'm not quite sure whether I should try to cheer her up or just leave her alone with her thoughts. I spot on a vending machine at the end of the hall and decide on the former. Here, do you want a snack? Little sugar always cheers me up when I'm feeling down.
Sure, I guess.
What do you want?
Doesn't really matter, but chocolate's probably good.
I approach the vending machine, digging change out of my pockets. Within a few moments, a solid thunk comes from the bottom of the machine. I hand her the bar of chocolate. I just picked one of my favorites, so I hope we have similar tastes.
White chocolate. Not bad.
Hey! Respect, Natsuki! Respect! That's one of my favorite kinds of candy right there. I am a mad sucker for white chocolate, so... You just gained some points, Natsuki! You just gained some points in my favorite to least favorite ranking.
When it came to... Every time I go to the store, I always see like the Hershey's cookies and cream.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I am a huge sucker for that.
Yeah, it's good.
I watch as she carefully places the snack into her bag. You're not gonna eat it? My question seems to startle Natsuki, and I feel a little bad when she jumps a bit. I guess she's still feeling a little shaky.
No, I kind of like savor things my own time.
Not a bad idea. I tend to blow through snacks and stuff myself.
You guys still like to try to make things last as long as possible.
Yeah, what do you think we do here? That's pretty understandable.
Honestly, you would be a great member on this team.
Oh yeah! That would be awesome. Oh man. With that, another silence falls over us, but this time it's a comfortable silence. Probably, Bradley. We walk together, side by side in a bubble of companionship that seems to include just the two of us, and that makes the festival a distant reality. It isn't until we've reached the school entrance that I break the silence again. Which way are you headed? I'm going that way. I point to my left, causing Natsuki to give me a wry smile.
I'm in the opposite direction.
Oh. Well,
Oh,
guess I'll
God.
see you tomorrow then.
I just remembered one of the endings of this game.
Uh-huh.
Ben,
What?
it's okay if I keep coming to the club, right?
What? What do you mean? Of course you can. I mean, we're all going to be expecting you back there.
Never mind. See ya.
Okay.
At that point, she whirls around and darts away, leaving behind nothing but confusion in the air.
Yeah, I can see why.
She probably meant something by that question, but,
As usual, it flies by you.
yeah. Guess I'll ask her about it tomorrow, but for now it's time to make the trek home. Although now that I think about it, there's nothing for me back home except anime and video games. I'll probably spend tonight stewing over that question then. Alright. Well, on that note, I guess that's where we're gonna end things for Doki Doki Blue Skies today.
You guys enjoyed it? Oh boy, beep. Wake up!
Okay, thank God it stopped. I was about to say, if it doesn't stop, I'll go to the point where it does. So yeah,
Wake up!
that was quite a ride today. Getting through the rest of the Act 1 syndrome and then finally getting to see some new stuff. I guess we'll see how the club bounces back after after the festival. That really could have ended a lot better. I'm just glad it didn't go in the direction of mods like Exit Music with how Monica took it. Cause my God, I do
remember
not
when
need
that
I do not
happened.
need another one of those.
Yeah, and it was kind of misplaced in a way.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's
Yeah.
not how Monica would act at all.
Yeah. So yeah, glad to see, unlike certain other mods, she came to the realization that yeah, okay, she's not, I guess Bradley, but yeah, I'm glad she came to that realization there.
And again, I hear that they're gonna have more realistic writing for X Music, so
Oh, with
for
Redux,
Redux.
with Redux, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to look at that one when it comes out eventually. I
Yeah,
would
I'm
look at the
definitely
demo right now, but I think I'd
but
rather just wait until it's fully released, from where I'm sitting at least.
hmm.
So anyways, yeah, that's gonna be it for us today. Thank you guys for tuning in. For all of you in the future, thank you guys for watching. Have a nice day. Have a nice night, wherever you are. Just have a good night.
Yeah, so I think
I
sounds
suck
yeah.
at I suck at endings. You know how it is. I suck at these.
Have a
Just
good day, guys. We hope you enjoy we hope you enjoy the stream, and we'll see you on the next one.
yep. Not
Peace.
sure. Not sure honestly what I'm going to be doing for tomorrow night's stream, but I'm sure we'll think of something. Peace.
All I know is that it will not be World of Dreams.
Yep, since we finally finished that.